you beautiful. So good to see you here. How are you today? What are you doing? I've got to tell you, I just had to took a little bit longer to come on today. I was already all set up, ready to go, started meditating into the energies, and then instantly purged. So I felt so sick, so nauseated, and as I say that, I see the number 22. And so it was a very quick flush. It just came over me of sudden nausea, and I needed to release. And as I was releasing, as I was purging, I could hear spirit say, yeah, release the toxicity, let go of that toxicity, let go of the negativity. And that's what I could hear at the same time. So I feel like there's going to be some serious... and there was a reading I did this morning as well that had a lot of sadness and a lot of sorrow that was channeling through. And that was while I was in the shower. And... so it took me a little bit longer to get myself back together to feel balanced again, to be able to come and do the reading. It's strange because there are sometimes I wake up in the morning and that's exactly what happens with me. I've experienced it to be something along the lines of, if I was to put it into English terms, it's what do you call it? What's the word, Spirit? Please help me. Astral projection, I think is what it's called. And so it's been a little bit, there are some days when I wake up and I wake up exhausted and I'm sick and in a lot of pain. And my neck feels like it's been twisting around in weird exorcism style like circles. And it's just like, wow, the tension and the pain that I have in my neck. And working with some shamans and some healers, they've explained it to me in such a way that it makes sense of a spiritual journey, if you want to put it lightly like that. So that interdimensional travel doesn't sit well with the physical body, if that makes sense, with the 3D body, with this body. So it's like when I'm waking up and I'm coming, it takes me a while to sort of come back together. And that's exactly what that feeling felt like right before trying to go live. I was like minutes away from setting the live button. I was just tapping in, getting into the energies, and then that surge came through. It was very, very like sick, and I don't drink alcohol. I haven't had alcohol in many years, and it tasted like a burning alcohol, like a bourbon, if that makes sense. So it was like it was a massive purge. But then once I started to sort of relax and come back into the energies, it was phenomenal release. So there's definitely been a lot of release, a lot of negativity being released through the collective at the moment. So I believe there's some Zodiac messages here to do. I have a few prepaid donations that are already in the queue for their personal readings today. I think a lot of my moderators are in bed in other parts of the world, so they might not be here to let you know. But if you're new here, welcome. If you're wanting a one-on-one paid reading by me, it's a donation only, and it's a donation of any limit. So you can donate $1, $5, $100, whatever you feel you're able to as a transfer of energy. And I pull out so many cards. It's not just one card for $1 or 5 cards for $3 or anything like that. I give you a reading. There's so many trolls online that I just do my best to avoid them by only engaging with those who are genuine about engaging and allowing me to tap into their energies correctly and allowing me to give them the advice, because I take this so seriously. I never want to give anybody a bum steer. I'm very careful of my language and the words that I use when I'm doing the readings. And but then again, in saying that, when channeling comes through, there's not a lot I can do about it. Oh, thank you. That was beautiful. Free your soul. I messed up big time last night. I need your help, please. Of course. You are always on my lives. I'd love to pull you a card, my darling. I'm going to get to that in a second. If you're here, let me know if you're here, because I do have your spot all saved up for you for your reading, and I've sent all your Kuan Yin oracles as well. They're all in your email address. There's 4 different cards, and there's a lot of data that went along with the reading that went with that, Z. So that's, if you're here, just to let you know that that is in your inbox. So check your email. It's very in-depth spread there too. So I took a photo of the spread for you, and I sent you the information from all the cards. So that's in there. And anybody else waiting on Kuan Yins for me, if you can send me your email address, that way I can get it to you, because otherwise TikTok doesn't make it easy to get this information across in the inbox. For your soul, what's your question, my darling? I'll do one for you for sure. You are always here. Do you want to know what would be the outcome of the situation? 333. I was working out the numerology today, and I think I worked it out to be 33 as well. So it's a pretty significant number. It's a master builder number. It's a master manifestor number. Hi, Rimsey. How are you, my love? Good to see you. Yeah, would you want to see what's happening? Okay. My palms are sweaty. Knees weak, arms spaghetti. On the surface. It looks calm, steady. We drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. Somebody's extremely nervous. I wonder if it's you. Were you sick this morning? For your soul, were you like really sick this morning? Or today? Sorry, for your soul. I picked up this deck, so this must be the one. Actually, Spirit's saying no. I just want to make sure I've got this deck clear for you, darling. Free your soul, free your soul, free your soul, please, Spirit. I'm feeling a bit of reversal card energy, so I just want to make sure that my deck is all in the upright, so if we have any reversals show up, we're definitely sure it's a reversal energy. I think we're good. I have set all the decks. I just had that moment where I've had that sickness and I just don't know what the fuck happened. Excuse my language. My hands are shaking and I keep hearing that Eminem song. Knees weak, arms spaghetti. Something I'm going to say but nervous about it. Free your soul, please, Spirit. Page of Wands. Free your soul, please, Spirit. 2 more cards, please. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides who guide me unconditionally, love me unconditionally, guide me clearly. We've got the World in reverse. If that was just a bad shuffle, I'm sure of it. If it's meant to come out, it'll come out. Spirit, guide me clearly. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides who love me unconditionally, guide me clearly. Oh. Page of Wands. The World in reverse. Ace of Pentacles. This, let's see, the top of the deck. Okay. Hi, Misha. How are you, my beautiful? I'm sorry it took so long to get on. I'm so sorry. You do not have to moderate, by the way. Just letting you know. You can go to bed whenever you need. Ace of Swords, 3 of Cups. Okay. Page of Swords in the middle of the deck. I'm getting, this is very nervous energy. Free your soul. Okay. I'm hearing the words spying, looking, finding, seeing. The Page of Swords is really speaking to me here as the middle of the deck energy. So what's an overall energy? There is some kind of, let's call it investigation that's happened into a situation with the truth, knowledge. This is the Ace of Swords. Keep in mind the Ace of Swords, albeit like information, news, communication, truth, honesty. It is a double-edged sword. The sword is in the hand of the universe and it does have a crown and, you know, ivy coming off that as well. So there's something that's been painful, a truth that's been painful, a painful truth, a painful, eye-opening conversation is what I want to say with this. That's at the top of the deck. At the bottom of the deck, there's the 3 of Cups. was very sick this morning and I was tasting like bourbon or something along those lines, but 3 cups has also given me an underlying energy of a reconciliation. So if there's been a pretty big fight or argument or situation where you're nervous and fearing the worst, we do have the Page of Wands here in the upright, the World in reverse, and the Ace of Pentacles. The World in reverse in the upright would usually suggest that there is completions, there is distance, there is, you know, travel, global. I'm very, very drawn to the fact that this is in the reverse. It's also very fixed energy, which is suggesting to me that there's some stubbornness that's going on here in a situation, or has been some stubbornness in the situation. But what the card is mostly suggesting to me is that there isn't a completion here. This isn't over. There isn't the end. We've got a lot of new. We have the Ace of Pentacles. So there is 2 aces here. So that's 11, 11, 11. We've got a lot of that numerology showing up since the beginning of the read. I've been seeing 22 and 33 consistently, and I've now seen 11 here within the numerology, here within the deck. With the Ace of Pentacles, I love this card. I love this energy. It's very balanced. It's very grounded. Okay? So this is exactly what you're not expecting to come through, I guess, with how you're feeling at the moment. But there is an essence of truth, and there is an essence of clarity that's coming through, will come through, is here in this situation, in this moment, with this mess up that you're worried about and concerned about. With the Page of Wands, this definitely does speak to be a message about passion, a message about there's a few words that I'm seeing that I can't say because it's TikTok and I've got to keep it pretty clean. But I don't want to sound presumptuous, but it seems more of with the Page of Swords and with the Page of Wands, I feel like there's the truth here in the matter is that there's been some messages found or communications found or truth, honesty found about some new opportunities, some new passionate endeavor. But the Ace of Pentacles just keeps wanting to jump out to me. There's an opportunity that are you not accepting or you're needing to accept, and it's a part, for some reason it feels like it's a part of the release. So what it is that's falling away, or what it is that happened, has happened for a reason, but it's not the end of the world, so to speak. It's like the world's not in the upright. There isn't a completion. What the World in reverse can also suggest is that somebody may be holding on to something a little bit too tightly without letting it go. So what's being repeated verbally to me is new opportunity, and there's a lot of new going on here, and I keep seeing a round like a full circle, but it's not like a solid color or a density. There's no density to it. It's actually just like a floating circle, which kind of represent, and I think it's a metaphor for something along the lines of, you know, it might even be why I brought up well, I keep blanking out. It's like somebody's blanking out here. What's the word on the tip of my tongue? Astral projection. It's like there's been some shifting, body shifting, timeline shifting, so to speak. A lot of people in my collective have been doing this a lot lately, and the energy here is suggesting that you're coming into the new. These are new opportunities, and what's been falling away has needed to fall away, if that makes sense. But what I'm also seeing here is a lot of victory and success. So there's with these cards, albeit this is what suggests to me is that this is a bittersweet situation. It's more bittersweet than it is, oh wow, amazing. But with the three of cups at the bottom, there's celebrations involved. There is definitely an energy of that, of fun, of celebrations. I feel that. So perhaps this clarity came through all of that. I am uploading the readings to YouTube from yesterday. They're actually uploading now. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on the internet connection and making sure it doesn't drop out because it's trying to do a little bit too much all at once. So yeah, I'm going to do some collective zodiac readings though, while I wait to see if Z comes in. And if there is anybody else who would like to get put a donation through for a reading, the link is in my bio. Okay, good. I'm glad you understand what I'm saying. I was just worried that you weren't still here. Can I get you? I want to get you a Namaste card as well, now that I know that you're still there. Life's blessings. Oh my gosh. Again, the duality, the two. There's 3 hearts here. I'm seeing the 3. There was the 3 of cups as well. So life's blessings. Life bestows her blessings. She is the world of change flowing through you, and this change is your blessing. Don't try to hold on, no matter how unsettling it may seem, for all will magically transform when the time is right. When you look back, you will see only love. There's something in that. And another 2. Like, I'm just keep seeing the 2s and 2s and 2s and duality. So you're co-conspirating with universe, with spirit, with God, with your guides. And you're really, whether you realize it or not, with the master builder number that I'm seeing quite a lot as well, with 22 again. And when I was seeing 33 earlier, and I'm channeling always before I'm coming into the readings, so there's massive change and shift happening for a lot of people, almost so quickly that it's making you sick. Like the nausea from, like if you're on a roller coaster or something, and that drop in the speed, or when you're going up and down hills in the car and you go too fast, that sort of, oh my gosh, it just comes on all of a sudden, right? That it's quick, fast, sudden change, but it's almost feeling like it's out of control. For some, I understand that, because a lot of the readings that I've been doing on a private level, on the personal level, a collective message is coming through. It's like we're shifting into a new timeline. There's a new timeline shift. It's what we've been asking for, because the last couple of years where the planets have been aligned, we've more been going in the I'm crying now, thank you, so spot on, you are amazing. No, you're amazing. The ascension that you're going through means people will fall away, situations will happen, blow-ups kind of happen. And it's like, where did that come from? But at least, boundaries are set and lessons are learned. A lot of shadow work is also going on at the moment too. So situations in which we're shown our own shadow, we're shown our own ego, and we're seeing where we're allowing our ego to take control of our present moment in our present time. So it can be a very tumultuous time, especially when we're still trying to control a lot as well, when we're still trying to control outcomes and situations to go the way that we vision them to go. And even as a psychic, I still have that, and a healer, I'm still doing the ego work, the shadow work. I'm still coming across situations, especially with those Mercury and Venus retrograde season. There was lots about myself that I learned during that time, and it was not exactly in my mind. It was through situations and circumstances that happened that were completely out of my control, but I was involved and I was there. And then I have that kind of above body, out of body experience, and look above into the situation, and I'm like, oh, this was my involvement, that's what I did, this is what I said. And I'm kind of staring at myself in the mirror, so to speak, and sort of addressing myself in the areas in where I could improve, and where I can grow, and where I can evolve, where I can remove my ego and see things from a more balanced perspective. And it's been a difficult ride. It's a very difficult ride. Well, you're not alone, because for your soul, I've been on a very similar journey. The last 4 years especially, the last 2 years there's been in and out of hermit mode, where spirits forced me to be on my own. I'm a mother, I have a child, but even then she was isolating herself and going through her just wanting to be in her own space. I'm like, wow, I really just have my own company here. And I got to get to know myself and enjoy my own company. And now I don't really go through those lonely phases, but I'm ready for connections on the same level. I'm ready for understanding. I'm ready, and I feel like this is the same for the collective and for yourself, for your soul, because it's what the message that I channel for the collective all the time. As much as our higher timeline is what we're going to achieve, we're looking to achieve, we're hoping to achieve, wanting to win, trying to release the control of what our highest timeline looks like based on our conditioning, rather than what our highest timeline is based on our soul's chosen purpose or our soul's chosen mission, or whatever that may be, that we are possibly letting our ego override what that outcome should look like, because we have our own idea of it, and our higher selves is like, no, this isn't right for you, this isn't coming with you, these people can't come with you, the respect isn't here, it's got to go, you need to keep going. If they come up, then they come back. But that frequency, your magnet's so changing so much that unfortunately, as our heart grows bigger, our magnetic frequency grows stronger, and we draw in more of a higher frequency, but those lower frequencies get drowned out at the same time. Thank you, Silly Lily. I put so much effort in today. I did. However, I'm going to get to some Zodiac readings now. So drop your Zodiac sign and we'll get them done. I did Virgo yesterday, so that video is getting uploaded now to YouTube. The link to that's in my bio. It was your brother you lost last night. It hurts. But I know it's part of the journey. I don't talk to my brother. I've got a younger brother who I've had massive fallouts with. Hi, Pixie. My son is my company. I think we're together before. I've found that my daughter is the same. My daughter and I, our relationship is so close. We're so tight. It's just, she really is my best friend, and I cannot believe how wise an 8-year-old can be. Like, she teaches me so much. The beauty in a child's mind. 22 again. It blows my mind, the conversations I can have with her. And if she sees me going through an emotional moment, if she sees me going through my head, it's like she can use the words that I've always thought that she didn't hear or wasn't listening to at times, and she'll use my language on me that she's heard me use in readings or whatever when she used to watch my lives, if she was home during the day or whatever. And it's like, it's just beautiful. So we've got some Sagittarius in the house. Who else would like a reading? We've got Sagittarius. Thank you for your soul. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you. I will try to keep doing what I'm doing. Thank you, Misha. Leo, Virgo, Cusp. Oh, Leo, Virgo, Cusp. What a great combination. Taurus. Hello, Taurus gang, gang, gang. I'm a Taurus. We've got Aquarius in the house. February 14th, 1991. Oh, you, Venusian. Beautiful baby. Aquarius. I love, my rising sign is Aquarius. Thank you. Okay. We'll start with Sagittarius. Then we've got a few water signs in the house. Sagittarius, let's go. What are we going to start with, though? I think we'll start with the Namaste, and then we'll get into a 3-card spread. Okay, Sagittarius Collective. Or you might be dealing with a Sagittarius, or you might have a Sagittarius in your 5th house, or your 8th house if you're here for love, or you might have as dealing with somebody who has Sagittarius in their 5th house or their 8th house. Sagittarius, angels, ancestors, spirit guides who love me unconditionally, guide me clearly, allow me to see clearly, hear clearly, feel clearly. Sagittarius, please. No? See, that's the thing, I don't get to choose the deck. Okay. Oh, miracle healing. Absolutely, Aquarius. Linny. Sagittarius is the card in here. What's going on? Let me in, Sag. Moonology. I did hear that first, but I wasn't sure. I do second guess myself sometimes. Sagittarius, please. Oh. If the card isn't in the deck, Spirit's not going to give it. It's just the process. And now I understand why. Sagittarius. Sorry if you can't see the cards, but I need to have it that far away so I can see your comments. Thank you, Rose. I have put a lot of makeup on. That's the glow. And lipstick. I put some shape on my mouth. And eyeshadow too, yeah, I did that. Do you like it? I tried to colour coordinate. Sagittarius, your commitment is being tested. That is such a glow off that moon. Do you see that? How beautiful. I've never seen these cards do that. This is how I connect to my angels in my readings. Feathers, they leave me feathers everywhere. Okay, so let's see what the commitment is. What's being tested? Which deck light seers? Interesting that card there is a celebration, there's reconciliation there that was flipped over, and I cleared all these decks, so that's very interesting. Okay, Sagittarius. Okay, Sagittarius, I've got Leo energy, but I also have Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, and Leo here as well. So yeah, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio, and Taurus energies showing up for me. Major events are happening. Your commitment's being tested. 2 major arcana cards with the World and the Sun. The number's 19, the number's 21. What have we got at the bottom of the deck? An offer, a proposal, a new situation. There is a lot of happiness in this, a lot of completion. This is looking like travel to me, and that makes sense for Sagittarius because Sagittarians are travelers. They are the wanderers of the world. Like, you can get itchy feet being in the same place for too long. It's also wanting to explore and learn and understand. It's like your lifetime to come here and educate. So you educate yourself in order to educate, right? So there's travel here. I'm seeing distance. Your happiness is at a distance as well. Your commitment's being tested. Perhaps there's distance between you and your person. There is a lot of success and victory here showing at the top of the deck. And then at the bottom of the deck, the energy there is the Ace of Pentacles. So there's a new beginning, a new opportunity, a new offer. I hear it coming in. But currently right now, your commitment's being tested. Do you stay or do you go? Do you travel? Do you go to the distance for your happiness? There is a lot of illumination and truth coming through to the surface in a major way for Sagittarius. This is very nerve-wracking energy for some reason. Such positive cards and positive energy, but Sagittarius, I'm feeling nervous, I'm feeling unsure, and I'm not quite sure why. This is being recognized. There's a lot of kind of like fame and fortune, like fame at least, that I'm feeling here for you. A very lucky, a lucky time. Why is the commitment being tested though, Spirit? Why is the commitment being tested? Why is the commitment being tested? Why is the commitment being tested? Okay, when I saw this, yes, and there's Sagittarius right here, Queen of Wands energy showing up, looking fine. What did I say? Lucky. lucky, the wheel of fortune, fate, destiny, the wheel of just a really lucky time, Sagittarius. Your commitment's being tested. Things are changing. 10. The devil's here. This could be a Capricorn. You could be dealing again with a Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo energy that I've got here as well. This could be you. You could have Sagittarius or Capricorn anywhere in your chart. Whenever I see these two together, lately it's been happening for me. Is there a marijuana addiction, a Mary Jane addiction maybe, or a dependency on the herb? Potentially, but there is also somebody here who may be addicted to food or something along those lines. The comforts, the creature comforts in life. There's some kind of dependency here, or it could be controlled by also too independence. Somebody here who's just like extremely independent, and with this offer of stability here, it's like, wait a minute, even this is fated. There's some kind of fated energy that's happening here for you, Sagittarius, and with that fated energy, there's success, there's victory here, there's travel, and if not travel, there's distance. I am feeling a distance between you and your happiness, a distance between you and your dreams and your goals and your missions. But the Wheel of Fortune's here again, more movement. We're coming out of a time where things have been murky, I think that feels kind of at a distance now. We've just been on top of the wheel. The wheel's in motion, so to speak. But there is some kind of dependency here, perhaps on marijuana, the number 17. Could also be a dependency on like witchcraft as well. There could be some witchcraft going on here, not in a bad way, it could be in a good way, who knows. But when I'm looking at this person, I'm feeling more puppeteerish, like I'm being controlled and dominated by this. And it's more my independence that I'm feeling. It's like maybe I'm too addicted to my independence and I'm not sure how to give up my independence and share my life with somebody who's offering me long-term stability and success, loyalty, commitment. Like the Ace of Pentacles is a gift of the universe, but a gift of commitment. This is real, this is material, this is in your 3D world. What's underneath the World card? The Fool and you up. Oh, wow. This is major stuff going on. Thank you so much for the gifts and the follows, guys. Thank you so much. Sagittarius. The risks, the opportunities, packing light. It's like, yeah, you're not going to be taking much with you. There's not much to take. There's no need to think about this too much. Not thinking about it too much at all I'm more the advice with the Fool. It's like, take the leap. Jump. Let yourself experience new experiences. This is some big changes coming in, big events happening in your life. And this card is saying, trust your intuition. You're going to be guided by your intuition. This is new. It is going to be risky, but what comes out of staying still? What comes out of staying in the same place all the time, where you're controlled by fear or dominated by addictions, by independence? This is something new for you. This would be complete, but there's success, there's victory, there's being recognized, getting a lot of attention as well with the Queen of Wands, your own energy showing up here, Sagittarius, looking good, smelling good, dressing well, the life of the party. There's an energy about you that turns heads when you walk into the room. There's a want, a need, a desire for travel, for happiness that involves like being around the world, exploring. There is definitely some kind of toxicity that needs to be let go of, though, with the Devil showing up here. And whenever I see that and the Nine of Pentacles together, I understand that a fair bit. Nine of Pentacles is Virgo energy. Virgo is my moon placement, and I have extreme independence as a part of my nature. So I get it. Can I clarify the world, please, Spirit? Not that deck. Can we clarify the world, please, Spirit? Oh my God. Your energy again, as well with the Ace of Wands. New opportunities, new beginnings. This is passionate. This is creative. This is full of purpose, full of goals. Take it. Take the action. Move fast. Go towards it. Who cares how long it lasts? That's what risks are all about. That's the energy that's coming through. And it feels like it's very spiritual. It's very spiritually guided. This is fated with the Wheel of Fortune showing up. And with so many hands delivering this to you, you've got the Ace of Wands here, the hand of the universe, handing you passion, delivering you with the creativity, the ideas, You know, giving you the intuitive hits of, oh my, okay, this is what I'm going to do. This is where I want to go. This is who I want to be. And then this is taking fast action towards it. Knowing what they want to have, knowing what they're going to get, and going to get it. There's a lot of attention here as well. So the signs that we're seeing here for Sagittarius, I am reading for you. We've got Leo. We've got all the fixed signs. So Virgo, I've got Taurus, I've got Capricorn. Sagittarius is here. Aries, Leo, lots of fire. The sun twice, so Leo twice, but also illumination, truth, opportunity, creativity, passion, purpose, happiness, elation. This is the happiest card in the deck. It's major. This is big things happening for you, Sagittarius. This is big energy. This isn't everyday minor arcana cards. This is major. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 majors in your energy. 7 major arcanas coming out for you. This is big shifts. Congratulations. That's exciting, Sag. Be well. Have fun. Don't think too much about it is the advice, is what Spirit's given to me. Like, rather than overanalyzing it, just jump, just take the risk, take on that Aries energy of just like, you know what, I know what I want, I know what I'm going to get, I know I'm going to be successful at it. And just have that belief. You might be feeling a bit tense in between your shoulders, in between your back. I'm feeling very sore right between my shoulders as I'm communicating with you. So that could be a little bit of panic. Because maybe you do have some fixed signs in your chart as well that might keep you a little bit fearful of change. But then that Sagittarius sun, your core, your soul wants to explore, wants to travel, wants to see, learn, teach. The philosophers, you know. It's a pretty cool opportunity. Alright, who was next? Which zodiac sign are we doing next? Because I don't think we've got Z in yet, and we are... We don't have any readings booked, so that's good. We can get some more zodiac signs done. Cancer. Who else have we got? We've got Cancer. Oh, Cancer and Taurus. That's right, remind me. Okay, we'll start with Cancer, then we'll go to Taurus. I reset all these texts. That's really strange. Again, the number 3. Straight away. Is that reverse, Spirit? Yeah. Okay, Akashic Records, guys. Let's have a look. I'll show it to you, actually. I don't know, just don't know how good the lighting is, that if you can see it. Initiation and the Count Saint Germain. Number 14. But it's in the reverse, so we're going to check out what the hell that means. It's a major. Okay, what's that mean in the reverse? My nose is so tickly all of a sudden, like there's fluff everywhere. Wow. Okay. Who was I reading for? I've blanked. Who am I reading for? Which zodiac sign? Can you remember? Cancer, Cancer, Cancer. Taurus is next, Cancer. This is definitely Cancer. I was asking for Cancer. This makes sense for you too. Okay, the time of your initiation has been upon you, but you are holding on to old ways and a resistance to a wonderful change at hand. The old things and relationships that keep you what is wrong with me today? The old things and relationships that keep your energy low are not your safety net, but rather the opposite. They keep your mind in your difficulties. Even if the lower energy people or things keeping you down are gone, you may be stuck on their loss or just afraid to move on to something new. Whatever is keeping you from pursuing your highest evolution must be confronted. Don't block your movement to a higher utilization offered in mind. With it, you can change your life in the very face of the world. Close your eyes and see yourself on the path of your initiation with Count Saint Germain. Feel your energy and receptivity heightened as your vibration quickens, realizing there are no limits or hindrances for what's next for you. Gilded. Thank you. See the Hermits there, so you've definitely been through insight, isolation, temporary aloneness. Justice is here. Five of Pentacles in reverse. Perfect, 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 perfect. Cancer. So we've got Cancer, we've got Libran energy, we've got Sagittarius, Leo, Aries, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. More Taurus, more Libra, more Aries. Justice is here. This is the beauty about this card. When I'm seeing this as being given to you currently, recently, coming out of some financial issues, coming out of some health problems as well. There might have been some low health, low energy frequency coming through that time of healing. The Five of Pentacles in the reverse is one of my favorite ways to see that card. So that's overcoming adversity. That's overcoming financial hardships, that's overcoming health issues, overcoming, this is a lot to do with the material, so our physical body. And then I see the Queen of Wands following that, suggesting and saying and screaming at me, glow up, right? Glow up. And with that glow up, you've come out in a driven energy. With this glow up, with this justice, the success that you're coming into, because the Queen of Wands is extremely successful. It's like you're stepping out of your emotions, Cancer. You're stepping out of the energy in which that was able to keep you where you were. There's been a lot of acceptance with the Saint Germain in reverse, but needing to come into a higher acceptance at the moment of what has fallen away and what has been left behind, what has been abandoned, what made you feel this way in the first place, what had you in the energy of when this card would have been showing up in the upright. Feeling left, feeling lost, feeling cold, feeling sore, feeling sick, feeling alone. No money, no shelter, even though that there was help there and assistance there, is not feeling worthy of accepting it as well, not feeling like you can walk through those doors. But with this in the reverse, with this coming up, this is like, I'm coming into my worth, I'm coming into my value, I'm coming into, I know who the hell I am now. I know I'm successful, energetic, lively. There's this a drive in you that you've come out of from this hermit mode, from this time of isolation. And you know what? When we see the hermit, that's usually almost always forced upon us, not chosen. And I saw that in the middle of the deck as I was shuffling, and there was a few cards in here that did flip over to give me a good indication about where we've been. And if I just find them here, we've got the Hierophant, we've got the Ace of Cups. There was some kind of higher level of commitment, higher level of spiritual ascension is what I'm getting. And then there's the Two of Cups here. There's soul unions. You're bringing in your soul tribe. You're bringing in your soul connection. You've been connecting with people on a soulful level. It's the spiritual ascension, the spiritual awakening, and anybody in my collective is drawn to me because of the frequencies in which that we have. There's the Five of Swords. It's oh, wow. the shadow work, the Five of Swords, paying attention to the times in which that you were working out of your shadow, working out of your ego, and self-sabotaging situations in which result in Five of Pentacles in the upright, where we're feeling abandoned, lost, confused, sore, sick, sad. A lot of emotion. And I'm getting this also too, those who watch my readings and see what happens, they know that the cards that sort of flip over in the deck, the jumpers are the ones that are happening now, immediate into the next 3 weeks to 3 months kind of energy. The ones that flip over in the deck have been, will be. So this is either has been or will be energy, and I'm getting a lot of will be energy as well out of this. Like there is emotional fulfillment, a higher level of commitment coming in, because this is a soulmate connection with the Two of Cups. Just be mindful of self-sabotage. Remember what it is that you have released. Remember of why these energies had to be released, and what might have felt like abandonment, you're now coming to realize wasn't abandonment, was happening for you, not to you. These energies couldn't come with you. These energies aren't your justice. So you're getting justice for when you have been. The justice is coming in because you also still remained in you're remaining in a higher power. You're standing and stepping into a higher power. You remained on your spiritual journey, on your spiritual ascension. There may have also been here assistance from the higher up, like a spiritual protection. A new emotional opportunity, a new emotional beginning is definitely down the line. Again, it's a soulmate connection. It's definitely going to be very friendly for you, balanced. There's deepness within that connection. The Hermit card wanting to show again. You're coming out of this isolation. You're coming out of this temporary time. Hi, Z. You're next, my love. I've been waiting for you, dear. Did you get your email? I sent all the Kuan Yins over. I had to do it in a few of them because they were large numbers. The size of the emails were too big. It might take you a while to get through them. Oh, good. It'll take you a while to get through them. And I think you need to wait to read them until after we do your reading today as well, because they're probably going to connect 222 again. Cancer, I have the Strength card showing out. The Strength card is showing a lot of confidence. There's a confidence in you right now. There is a strength within you right now. These two cards showing together is also showing me a lot of passion, a lot of drive. It's like I know what I want and I'm going to go and get it. And tempering those emotions, taming that negativity, taming that beast within that wants to come up, that ego that wants to say to you, that pride that wants to say to you that I've been rejected, I've been hurt, I've been let down. And then that energy then takes over and takes control and then perpetuates a magnetic frequency of negativity. It allows a cycle to keep coming around. Not anymore for you, because you decided, you chose, you're like, I don't want this for my life anymore. But now it's releasing like the sadness that's attached to what has fallen away and coming into your glow up, coming into your confidence, being confident, being strong, taking the chances that you need to take, coming into emotional situations that bring you happiness, where you feel a level of happiness that you're not quite sure you've ever felt before. So then it's like, oh my gosh, I haven't felt this kind of connection, because this is seriously a connection that I've never felt before. I'm worried about, like, this is when self-sabotage can come in. Fall that away, clear that out, allow that new to come in, because it's coming in and it will come in. It will take strength to fight back that pride within us that likes to say I've been hurt and I will be hurt again, because our ego is so addicted to the negative frequency. So however we, channel that talk into our mind, and whatever that will manifest into words, self-talk from conditioning and from those situations. And hello, what are you doing there? So just be mindful of self-sabotage, be mindful of fear. When this emotional opportunity, when this soul connection comes through, because you have been calling in your soul tribe. So with calling in that soul tribe, you're doing the work and releasing what needs to be releasing and attracting in what needs to be attracted in. So again, excellent work, Cancer. I don't see much of your own energy in that reading. There wasn't a lot of cups there for you. So it's like you're not in your emotional senses right now, where you normally are and where you normally can sit. It's like you're in more of an active mode. You're in more of a driven mode, which is an excellent energy to embody sometimes when things need to get done. And we've got to move on, when we're letting go and when we're releasing. I think we had Taurus next. No, Z. I'm glad I could help you today, my love. I hope that was able to resonate. Z, my love, do you have your question for me? You're all paid up in advance from yesterday. Thank you so much for your donations, my sweet. Z, I'm glad you got your email too. I was worried about it not going through because of the size. So I'm glad they go through. That got through. Don't worry about moths. You know, death is when we see moths. Excuse me. Don't worry about death when we see death. I'll tell you about a story that happened to me once, and this is why seeing things die doesn't scare me anymore. I've seen dead bodies. So of my sister, you know, somebody's died right in front of me as well. Not right in front of me, but I was there before the ambulance got there as well. There was one of those events. So, like, it doesn't really scare me as much because I've seen, like, those souls not die. It's just a body that does. So it's different for me. But when I was driving to work one day, and I had to drive to the Gold Coast to where my boss's house was. This was during COVID, so we weren't allowed to go to the office, and we had to have a sales meeting, so we've gone to the boss's house to have the sales meeting. On my way there is a clear road in front of me. There's no traffic, and I'm like, wow, what a easy run to work this is going to be. I've got the music going, I've got my coffee, I'm traveling along. Before I know it, I'm looking up and I see this bird, and it all happens in slow motion. It's like the slowest motion I've ever seen anything happen. Well, not ever, because these things do happen often. But at this time, while I'm driving, everything just slowed down. This bird jumped off the overpass, flies down, hops on the road right in front of me, looks up, like, this is what he does. He's on the road. He lands on the road and he's like, looks at me and then just lays down. I'm like, did this bird just unalive himself using my car? While I'm driving it, that was a traumatic event. I can tell you right now. I was like shook for a fair while on my driving to work. It was lucky I had a 45-minute drive to get to the boss's house, because it was like, what the heck? But then I had the visions that came along with that a little bit later on through the drive, where I kind of disassociate and I go missing. Somehow I still make it to my destination safely. I don't drive very much anymore though. But it was later on that afternoon, we were all released from that job. Coronavirus was, you know, reducing numbers and so on and so forth. So I realized, I'm like, it's an ending. When we see death, it's like, especially when it comes to nature, when we're seeing death from a nature point of view, when something dies right in front of us, especially considering like a moth that represents rebirth, a moth that represents luck. Moths represent prosperity, but they mostly represent rebirth, awakening, ascension, right? And a lot of your Kuan Yin cards that you'll see in your reading have a lot to do with a spiritual journey, that ascension path. You're asking to connect with your deity. Show me who you are. Show me who's working with me, and this is what's being sent to you. So looking up the moth spirit, but that's 100% telling me that what you're asking, you're being given in signs. The answer's in signs. So your spirit guides, your Kuan Yin, your oracles that are coming through and giving you symbols are showing you that you're going through a rebirth, and they're showing you through death. Because death, even in the Tarot, the death card is highly misunderstood. The death card is most certainly more about an awakening, an ascension, a removal of the ego. It's a death of what was, but an opening into what's new. Because like I said in the beginning, it's like when I've witnessed death, when I've seen death in a human form, the soul continues to go. The soul's not, it's just there. The energy is there, the frequency is there. It's like they're not in a physical form anymore. I can't see the face, the nose, the eyes. It's not as detailed as that. There is a shadow, there is a shimmer, but it's a frequency, it's an energy, and then you can pixelate that together to see it in a 3D form, what it would be. But it's an energy. And when you realize how energetic the human is, and how energetic that soul is, and they just do their thing, we are immortal. You know what I mean? Humans are immortal souls. It's our body that's not. It's the vessel that carries us through an experience of our human time. But, you know, I'm excited for where my soul goes next. What kind of journeys can your soul continue to go on throughout life? But seeing moths, funny you should say that too, I had a moth that was trapped in between my screen door and my glass door last night. And then I'm like, oh, how are you going to get out, buddy? I don't know how to get you out. If I touch you, I'm going to hurt you. If I open the door, it's going to break off your wings. So I was stuck with what to do, and I just let it be. And then this morning he was in the bathroom. He made his way out. He definitely got his way out, and I'm in situations where I'm trying to make my way out of right now, so it was quite symbolic. Z, let's get to your cards. Do you have a question in particular? Was it more about what the moth was about? Thank you, Rosa. You're welcome, Z. You do not have to do another donation at all, love. You prepaid yesterday. There is no need for another donation. You've still got a question. Love, do you want to ask about anybody in particular? Because I've found if we don't get specific, we get energies of people who have feelings for us that we don't even know about. And it's like, I don't know who you're talking about. Is that? And then we can sometimes attach that to the person that we want it to be, and then we completely miss the person that's actually got real feelings for us. So discernment is so important. Is there anybody in particular? Like, is it what's coming in? Does somebody like me? You don't have to use full names, like just an initial. Was going on a date, but she's not confirming. I hope to find a relationship this year. Oh, okay. Let's go. Just saw the number 12. Anxious. Z. Will Z find love this year? Will Z find love this year? Two of Cups on the split, the Sun on the top. We do have the Five of Pentacles on the bottom, which is suggesting to me that you're feeling like this person's not going to touch back with you, that there's abandonment, that there's being ignored, right? Perhaps. But your reading here is Ace of Pentacles, Two of Pentacles in the world. So there's definitely some changes happening for you, some new beginnings, some new opportunities coming in. When this card jumped and flipped over in the deck, you know what I heard? I heard this person's busy work. They're quite busy working, so that could potentially be what's going on with why you haven't heard. I've got a lot of earth energy going on here and Leo. So the major arcana cards energy I've got here is Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, Leo, Aquarius, and Scorpio. Not sure how much that helps. What's this Two of Pentacles, please, Spirit? What's the Two of Pentacles? Again, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius flipping over in the deck, and that was the card that flipped over in the deck, so they're definitely going together. You've got the Ten of Pentacles here. This person's definitely busy. There's family involved as well. Very focused on money and finances and material instability. This person's probably busy working 2 jobs. I'm seeing a lot of multitasking, a lot of busy stuff. Messaging here and there. She was supposed to get back to me 2 days. She's a Pisces. I don't see any Piscean energy here, but that's not to say that it's not a Piscean. We've got to use our discernment. I do have a lot of earth energy in here. The two of Cups that I saw in the beginning is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, but I'm feeling more Aquarian energy coming through, or Gemini as well. I do have Gemini and Aquarius energy. There's a lot of contemplation going on. But this is more about contemplation to do with family, to do with stability, to do with home. She's studying and working. Yeah. Do you know the Sun card is it's like, do you see how like alive and happy, like bursting with happiness, like it's basically creating a sunlight above her. That's a lot of excitement, that's a lot of happiness, a lot of illumination going on within her soul, within her body, within yours, right? There's an opportunity. I think this is a job offer as well that's coming in for you too, that wants to be shown, because I'm hearing that as a side note. There is a job offer that's coming in, and it is going to make you happy, because I know that's heavily on your mind right now. The seed's been planted, so to speak. Spirit's planted the seeds, and because I'm seeing the roots are growing in the hands, so it's going to grow as well. So it may start off smaller than expected, but it grows and it builds and it leads to the Ten of Pentacles, long-term stability. But there is, I think there's some distance between you two, a little bit of distance at the moment. Someone's being very quiet with the Queen of Swords. They're more in their mind space than they are in their heart space. And this is somebody who's studying. Is she in legal studies or something along those lines? Anything to do with social services, the law? Knight of Pentacles, Queen of Wands. Okay, there is somebody who is definitely extremely attracted to you. There is heartache here as well with the Three of Swords. Somebody is going through some heartache, some temporary. This is a Three of Swords though, it's minor arcana, so it's a temporary situation. This doesn't last very, very long. What does last for a long time are the majors, which is here the happiness. There's stability, longevity. This is, you know, working hard towards stability long term. This is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. This is someone going through a breakup, through a heartache right now. There is somebody who is going through something along those lines. I can't remember what she's studying, but I don't think it's law. Will you be able to see which month I will find love? Which month? There is a lot of earth energy on here, and Taurus season is coming up, and Taurus season is the beginning of the eclipse season as well. I'm pretty sure that we've got the beginning of the eclipse season, and we've already got Uranus sitting in the house of Taurus for the last 2 years, sitting there well comfortable, been there for a while now, not budging for a few more years yet. It's taking forever to come forward, right? This is the Knight of Pentacles. This is Sagittarius energy, Leo energy, Aries energy. This is Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. I most certainly do not have any water sign energy here on the board. But I did see the Two of Cups in the middle of the deck, so there is definitely love coming for you. There is definitely a very strong connection coming for you, a balanced connection, someone that you're both, there's a lot of attraction, but they are very slow to commit. A lot of attraction, but slow to commit. More driven and goal-orientated than, and you know, success and stability orientated than emotional. But there is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius here going through some heartache right now. I mean, that could even be you. And that could be you just going through your mind and the truth and the facts and the information and the story, and just going, no, this is just going to hurt me. This isn't worth it. Whatever that story may be. They're too busy, they're juggling too much, they're going to be traveling soon anyway. That's something that just popped through. I'm looking for stability, longevity, and long term. So it's like it hurts for a little bit and it hurts for a little while, but then there is somebody who just finds you attractive and you find this person attractive. There's a mutual attraction. It does take its time. The energy that I'm feeling is a lot of earth energy as well. So Gemini season and Taurus season are right next to each other. So April, May. The number 5, and then I just see 5 here. So be careful again of... Again, these sort of like these 3 here shuffled over in the deck, suggesting to me a little bit longer, not immediate energy, a little bit further away. And 4 and 1, so 4 take 1 is 3, 4 plus 1 is 5. So I'm believing that this is showing us that it's happening around Taurus season, which is not very far away. We've got the 5 of Swords, another 5. We have the 6, the Lovers, and then we have the Wheel of Fortune again. And I'm fairly certain you get the Wheel of Fortune quite often. You've got a lot of fated events that happen for you in your life. And I believe it's because you are on a spiritual journey. You are on a spiritual path. It's a destiny for you to find love, to find a real strong soulmate connection. So not only have we seen the 2 of Cups in the deck, in the middle of the deck, on the split, after the shuffle, which is an excellent time to find that energy, but we've got the Lovers here as well. Again, this is Gemini. So Gemini season is really showing up to me. So the 5th month of this year, Taurus, Gemini season, they do sit very close to each other. This is Gemini energy again. You do, I believe you do as well. That's, and you know why, Z? I believe that. We've got a very strong connection, you and I. I feel your energy intensely, and I believe you connect with the way that Kuan Yin came through for me for that day when I've never really used her in my lives or on my public readings. I used Kuan Yin for myself as my deity, as my guide, and the fact that I felt called to use that for you and now with other people as well, definitely suggests the fact that you're a highly guided person this lifetime. You have a purpose and it's destiny over and over and over and over and over. Like you've decided what it was that you were going to come here to do, and your spirit guides and your deities are helping you achieve what it is that you promised yourself you would achieve. So you're doing that, and you're doing it marvelously. Asking about love. Love is coming in. Fated love as well, because we do have the Wheel of Fortune. Just be very mindful of staying in your head too much, of overthinking and overanalyzing situations that can bring you into self-sabotage, like worry, because I know you're a bit of a worrywart sometimes too. You're like me, you're very analytical. You like to analyze situations and people, their body language, their movements, their words. What does this mean? What does that really mean? What are they really saying? So on and so forth. And it's due to the lack of trust that people have actually been able to create for you within. So that's understandable, but it's a matter of not keeping in that energy and going away from that energy and not allowing these thoughts to take over your frequency. Because love does come in, but when love comes in, it's like we might have the tendency to self-sabotage, whether it's fated or not. So just being extremely careful to make sure that we're not self-sabotaging, that we're keeping grounded, that we're staying out of our head. Trust that love is fated for you, and believe that it's fated for you as well. Like you've also been through, this is the energy of the collective as well, so a lot of people in my collective have been sharing the energy for me. Luck is turning in the favor for the collective. Things are starting to improve for us. My nose is so itchy right now. I feel like there's fluff all over my face, and it's not. It drives me nuts. Again, I see the number 3. Fear. There's an energy of patience is going to be required because somebody's definitely coming. But if you look at this, he's not riding that horse real quickly. This energy isn't getting on that horse and gallop, 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 gallop. It's not fast moving. It's building themselves up as they walk along slowly, building the materials, building the 3D, getting everything, all their ducks in a row, you know, making sure that they're stable and able to offer stability, making sure that they're stable and able to offer longevity, making sure that they're loyal and able to offer loyalty. Sorry. Really? Oh, Z, maybe it's your face. Maybe it's you that I'm connecting with. Oh, well, obviously I'm connecting with you, but yeah, it's tickly as, ooh. So yeah. I am seeing, for some reason, I don't know why I'm seeing this, but I'm seeing the letter T for you. Yeah. Ozzy, you don't have to keep donating. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you, though. Did you want to do those now? Thank you so much. 1111. Hit me. Okay, do you want to start with the moth? What's the death of the moth representing? May, okay, so May Gemini season, the zodiac sign Gemini stood out 3 or 4 times is what that energy came out when we asked that question. And I believe that was us answering our question several times over, saying the 5th month. Now remember, what we need to do though is not self-sabotage that by, waiting for it. Just continue doing you, continue doing your thing, but be open to receive. Because there's lots of new coming in for you too. With the Ace of Pentacles, there's new opportunities coming in. Make sure you just check your inbox as well. There might be some emails in the junk that we've missed. I've had that message for a few people here before, and they've gone in and found like letters from the government saying that they're owed like $1,500 or something like that. Stuff like that has happened. Never be worried about curses when it comes to nature speaking to you. Absolutely. When it's moths, when it's insects, when it's spiders. Spiders is Loki. Insects is Mother Gaia. Man, I had 3 possums last night. I had the mother, the baby, and a father show up, and they've gotten to the age where they're usually showing up quite separately. They're not together all the time. But yesterday was an abundant day. Okay, let's have a look. What was this moth representing? What's the moth representing, Spirit? The moth, Z, please. A new start is coming. We cannot make this up. We can't make this shit up ever. That's why I take the jumpers. It says a new start is coming. Can you get it? New moon. A new start is coming. The Ace of Pentacles that was coming out. I'm going to ask for the Akashic. A new start is coming. The moth. It's just showing you that new's coming. Rebirth is coming. It's like rebirthing into a new line, a new timeline, a new phase of your life. 1111, spiritual ascension. Hilarion, the King of Forces. Whoa. Okay, I'm going to read these ones to you, Z, because this is important. And I believe this is covering both of your questions here with what I'm seeing here. This has got the love happening right now. And don't listen to the genders, though. Genders are not specific. They can be. Use your discernment. Doesn't exactly really matter. It's more energy and frequency. So Hilarion, number 5. 5 is numerology for change. Good changes though, changes that bring you into your new frequency, your new timeline. Hilarion. Seen here with spirit and the implements of study and scientific discovery. Hilarion is a powerful ascended master and a wonderful connection to the front of information that the Akashic records hold. He is the master of research, science, truth, healing, logical mind, concrete knowledge, and spirit communication. Spirit communication. Cannot make this shit up. We're asking why you're seeing spiritually insects, moths, so on and so forth. So if you've been thinking about pursuing an endeavor in these areas, now is the time to start. The Akashic records he holds is the master of research, science, truth, healing, logical mind, concrete knowledge, and spirit communication. So if you've been thinking about pursuing an endeavor in these areas, now is the time to start. Like the angels and other masters, Hilarion is always available to you, and receiving this card upright is telling you that his assistance is close at hand. If you are working on a project that requires research, a strong academic approach, and attention to detail, it's full steam ahead. It's time to open to the Master's energy if you have a job that involves any type of evidence detection and drawing conclusions from that discovery. These types of jobs include scientific research, mediumship, forensic activity, the law, medical testing, and more. These and similar activities could be on the rise for you now. This is the time to bring logical approach to your pursuits. Hilarion is right here with you, blessing you with help, clarity, and direction. That fits with you so much. That's the thing. That's what can happen. That's self-sabotage, right? So when we see blessings, we can see them as a curse. It's just how negativity can work sometimes. But this is why that story, I wanted to share that story of that bird and how he basically unalived himself with my car. The whole situation, the way he looked at me first, and I went, right, I'm laying dead. I am sacrificing myself to show you that change is coming. A new start is coming. The ending of something is definitely here, but it's to only allow you into the new. I didn't know that. The loss of that job is what brought me into this permanently, doing this full time, sitting down here at my desk doing this every day. I'm trying to get comfortable. You see, allowing that energy to come in here into the mind will allow that energy to manifest into the reality. You're so spiritually protected as well. A lot of people in my collective are, hence why they come to this area, this space for their messages. The King of Forces is here as well, so there's another message here for you. But the five, the Hilarion, they're definitely your guides. And that's why when you see an insect, when you see a moth, look up. Go to whatever research resources you have available and search up the metaphysical meaning behind moths when you see them, a particular insect like a dragonfly or a spider, for instance. Like I've had spiders throughout my house recently, and it's never this many huge huntsmen the size of my hand, like huge massive huntsmen, enough to scare me and enough to make people at the house go, you have to kill this one. I'm like, I can't kill it. It's Loki. Loki's letting me know that everything's going to be okay, abundance is coming, you're weaving the web of your future. You're just going to keep weaving that web. So there's other messages that we can take, and I always now have learnt the lesson of choosing to see the light rather than the dark, because whatever it is that we choose to see, we create as into our reality. So reinvent your reality by choosing to see things from a more optimistic, positive point of view, especially because a moth showing up like it has, and for it to die for you is to show you that there is a transition happening, there's a rebirth happening. The King of Forces. And my nose is still tingling. King of Forces. I like that he's in the upright as well. A man standing by a stream is surrounded by different animals of the woods. The power of nature is all around him. In the earth below his feet, the water running by, and the star-filled nebula in the sky above. Yet he has forced himself, exerting, claiming influences on the wolf and the rabbit, which are natural enemies. Upright, this card indicates the presence of a man who has a powerful and positive energy. He comes with good intentions, gentleness, and honesty resonate from him. If you don't know this man yet, this energy will be coming into your life. We got the King of Swords for you yesterday, right? And the Queen of Swords. Both energies showing up for you again today. He is coming into your life soon. He could bring support for a special project, a work issue, or just your life in general. He may also be a possible love interest. So in order to be open to receive a man of honor, make sure you're engaging in honoring and being tender towards yourself. For you or a man around you, there could be a position coming in of the careers of the natural of the king of forces, such as electronics, astronomy, physics, geology, alternative fuel, any of the earth sciences, and new industries in environmental care. Any activity connecting with the energy and nature are beneficial to you at this time. Whether you are male or female, this also reveals an important side of yourself. Feel the balance and beauty of nature and know the powerful forces always moving within and around you. Close your eyes and sense the King of Forces by your side. Feel universal beauty and power move within you, through and around you. Feel how gentle this force and wisdom are, how you rule the forces and allow them to serve you. Drink water break, good idea. I am getting thirsty. Yeah, white butterflies are very special. Yep, certain moths are visions from heaven with a message. Yep, 100%. I'm just seeing the number 9. I'm just going to go grab a quick drink and I'll be right back, and then we'll get into a bit more zodiac readings, hey? Because I've still got a little bit of time before I have to go pick up my girl from school. We've still got an hour and a half, people. We've still got an hour and a half. So I'll just be right back. Thank you for reminding me, Faval. Is it Faval? Faval? I'm terrible with names. Yes, you do have another reading, my love. I got to hydrate. Helps me connect. And try and see if there is actually any fluff on my nose. Let's get comfortable. And we'll get some more sage. Thank you, I'm back. It's actually a good idea, I really did need that. I'm one of those people that needs to be reminded to eat as well. I can go days without food. And water, actually. I don't even feel hungry. Like, I don't even get the sensation of feeling hungry unless I tap into somebody's energy and they're really hungry. Then I'm like, oh, this is what it feels like. But very rarely do I feel hungry. After having like an autoimmune disease for so long, like almost 20 years, where food attacks me when I eat it sometimes, I was just like, food's more of a, I have to survive. But I love flavor as well. Oh. Okay, so that moth was definitely 100% here to tell you that you're going through some new beginnings. Oh, hello, Capuchin. Okay. Now, you want to ask about love. No, career. Is there anything spiritually from my guides or what I need to know right now? Let's just go straight to the Akashic for that one for you then. Good to see you too, my love. Actually, miracle healing. Z. Thank you so much for your donations, Z. You keep me alive. Yeah. Career. It's plenty. Like I say, the donations are only about a transfer of energy. I'm happy to keep reading for $1. What do your spirit guides want you to know? My left palm is started to itch like mad, but here we have, listen to your intuition. I'm paying special attention to the birds on our hands. Birds representing communication, messages, animal guides, spirit guides, coming in to speak, to teach, to know, to tell. You're not trusting your own intuition. And I love that you come to me often to help find your answers. And I tell you what, I've got so many readers that I go to for guidance myself, because in my own intuition, in my own story, I'm blocked by my own fears. I'm blocked by my own feelings involved within certain situations. So the fact that there are people that I trust, that I know are gifted, that I can trust with my questions to give me my answers. But even sometimes then, I needed to go within. I needed to ask myself. It was my higher self that knew where I needed to go. It was my higher self that knew who I was needing to become, what I was needing to let go, what I was needing to attract in order to achieve that higher timeline, the timeline where I feel like I'm here for a reason, that life has a purpose, you know, that however you may feel about that. So listen to your intuition. There's times in life that we are put through circumstances and situations that get us to go within, that make us listen to ourselves, that make us isolated, that put us into a situation where we have no other way to trust or know what's happening but to tap into our own selves and to trust the information that you're hearing, to trust what your intuition is telling you. And when your intuition is saying to you in the toughest of times, because that's when our intuition can be the most clearest, because we're really needing the answers. But a lot of the time it's because the answers aren't in alignment with what our visions were for ourselves, that we don't accept it. So we're not hearing our intuition. So I'm going to read this one out for you. The letters A, C, B, A, C, B. I'm also seeing a lot of circles again, but they're like protractors. Is that what they are? Those kind of like circled rulers with weird shapes on them, and drafting for drafting. Listen to your intuition. Your intuition is constantly sending you messages. You're being asked to become aware of what your inner wisdom is trying to tell you about your health and your intimate as well as work-related relationships. There are particular aspects of your relationships that need attention and a new approach. There are certain people and experiences that you have outgrown. Change is coming and you'll need to make healthier choices. If you open the door to possibility, new people will appear in your life and they will be able to offer you a different perspective on how to live, love, and work. Your body is also trying to give you a message about your health. There are signs and symbols all around you. It's your job to learn how to decipher them. When you awaken your heart chakra correctly, your intuition can flourish and you will know the difference between an illusion and a real spiritual perception. There are various ways to develop your intuition. The most important areas to work on are opening your heart to love and developing your concentration and discernment. Start by placing your hands on your heart. Slow down your breathing and imagine entering into the depth of your heart. Visualize an extremely wise teacher. Ask this teacher what wisdom they can offer you about your relationships. Then place your hands on your heart of your body where you have challenges and ask, what thought would be stored here? What feeling would be here? What memory would reside here? Then work on changing your thinking, realizing blocked feelings, and seeing new points of view. You keep feeling like you were cursed from your intuition. No. And it's, oh man, this is actually quite eye-opening for me in this moment as well, and I'm going to tell you exactly why, because I've been through a period of my time over the last 12 months especially, where I too believed I was heavily cursed. I had no control over so many situations where everything was going wrong. Everything was going wrong. Or at least it seemed. At least I assumed everything was going wrong. It felt like everything was going wrong on the surface. The picture that was painted was everything is going wrong. What was really going on was an opportunity for me to tap in. And I was tapping in. I was asking my cards. I was asking questions. I was getting readings. And all the readings and all the cards and all the questions were all telling me the same thing. And then I would ask the people that was involved in the situation or in the energy, and I'd ask them, and I'd say to them, look, this is what I'm thinking and feeling. This is what I'm reading. Is this accurate? Is this true? And with my energy, I probably came across defensive. I may have come across in a way that I was scared of the truth. So my energy was like, I'm afraid of this being real, and I don't want it to be real. I want it to be fake. I want it to be untrue. I don't want to trust my intuition on this, because these were all validations of what my intuition was telling me. But I kept on getting signs. Spirit kept on sending messages. Things would pop up. Words would be said. There were just certain situations that would happen within a certain situation that were to show me, you're right. Your feelings aren't wrong. You have to let go and move on within particular ways with certain things. And it just happened that way. It would always just happen that way. And that's me learning the lesson of, you had intuition. It was there. You didn't trust it. You feared it because you feared the outcome of it being true. It being true meant change. It being true meant that sometimes we seek validation where we don't really want that validation. You know what I mean? And that's because your intuition needs you to, your higher self is talking to you. Especially if we're seeking validation on a particular topic where it might be hard to bear. News that we don't want to know. Information that we keep hearing and channeling and intuitively picking up, but don't want it to be true. So even though you put up your preservation and your protection mechanisms and you ask questions and you seek and you see and you find and you get all these other confirmations, you still hold on to what is in the 3D instead of what you felt energetically or what you feel and know deep within yourself. Yes, exactly. So just because we don't want to hear certain things, like that's the Ace of Swords, it always looks like the Ace of Swords to me. It's a double-edged sword, right? It's got two sides to this sword. It is the sword of truth. But that sort of truth, it's the sort of communication that tells us, like, this sword of truth, this truth is sharp. This truth might hurt, but it's the truth. You know what I mean? And when we know the truth, it helps us to be able to make better decisions. Because with the truth, with the reality, you can then make choices based off fact. You can make choices and decisions for your future, for yourself, based on what's real, rather than what is false. So it helps a lot to be able to trust your intuition. Your guides are, my nose is so tickly, and if your face is itchy all the time, a lot, that's more like confirmation that they're around you and they're working with you and that they're here for you. Hakate, hello beautiful, so lovely to see you, Robbie. Thank you for being here. That's right, Z. You can do this. We can do this. It's a process, man. It's not easy. You're not interrupting at all. But Z, it's 100% a process. And when you're going through like an actual self-aware process as well, you're aware that you're ascending, you're aware that you're going on a spiritual journey, you're consciously making decisions to do so. That's when the signs and the symbols and the energies become more present, become stronger, become clearer, because you're opening yourself up more, you're allowing it to flow in and come in for you. Whereas at the moment, with so much fear, and not only with your fear of your own intuition, relying on others to confirm that as well is also too part of the process. I went through a process of needing my own readings for myself, going, this can't be right, this can't be real. And then I'd jump on somebody's live, or I'd get a reading, I'd watch one on YouTube, and it would validate and confirm my fears. And then before I know it, events, and I'm just like, wow. I've got to start listening. I've got to start paying attention. Just because the outcome isn't what I'm after, just because the outcome isn't what my 3D self desires, wants, and needs. My higher self is far more aware of where the direction it is that we need to go. So is yours. Hence why, like, listening to your intuition, trusting what it is your higher self is telling you, the frequency that you feel with certain people, with certain situations, those that you need to release, those that you need to let go of. You get those feelings, you get the energy, you get the frequency, you get the voice, you hear it, but then we deny, if that makes sense. There's a lot of denial involved with accessing intuition. So you'll get more validation to be able to prove that point, to be able to show you this is real, this is true. And I can tell you right now, the presence of spirit lately has been insane. There was this reading that I did, Rosa might be in here, I explained it to everybody yesterday. It's uncanny how the door was slamming in my house when there was no wind, no breeze, there was nothing making it. It was so loud. That's right, when we break down the walls, we see a different light. Thank you so much, Robbie. I love you. Thank you so much for your blessings as well. Your energy is phenomenal. I always feel better after I see you guys. All the love to you too, my love. Thank you so much. The door still gets me too, Rosa. I still feel the energy from that, what happened in that reading with that door. It's still present. And before I came in, I was meditating on the collective energies before coming in today. And then it was all of a sudden a rush, a surge, and then a purge before coming in. I was so sick. And I was like, wow, we're purging, we're releasing, we're ascending. And the physical body takes a little bit of time to catch up. It's been with you since the reading. I feel like it's like, do you want me, I might do a cleansing ritual for us just to be on the safe side, but I feel positive with it. It's just very, and like, pay attention. I'm on alert. I'm definitely on alert. So Z, thank you so much for your donations, my love. I really hope that that's helped. When you hop off, make sure you've got time to read how does the cleansing ritual work. I do cleansing rituals for myself. The way I suggest doing cleansing rituals is like you most certainly commission somebody to do one for you, but I found I needed for how my brain works and how I need things to be for myself, is I had to perform my own ritual for me, because being a Taurus, I need things in the physical, I need things in the material, I need for me to believe something, I have to see it, which is why I quite confidently read what I do for a living now, which is, you know, connect with spirit and do all those sorts of things, because I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't believe for a fact that it was real, that it would happen. I've had many, many, many validations there as well that I could tell you over the time. Yeah, you can get a career reading. You've got one more donation left. I'm so sorry, my nose is so itchy connecting with you, Z. Whew. Of course. But the thing is, with the career reading, spirits, I know what Spirit's going to say for you. Stop asking Namala and ask yourself. Because I think with this opportunity that you've had, we had the career reading just before, when there is a new opportunity coming in, there is most certainly... Oh, thanks. You gave it to me. You know, my housemate does the same thing. My housemate started having a sore knee. Now my knee's sore and his is fine. Backs, shoulders, hips, headaches. But I will ask for career from the Moonology for you. And guys, my moderators have been commenting. I don't know, I think they're usually in Europe, so they're far away and likely asleep right now. But I do any limit donations for readings. So for a detailed reading, it's just one donation of any limit. And the link to do that is in the bio. Z. You don't have to donate for that Zodiac reading, my love. They're collective readings that I do for free on here. You can if you want to, though. I'll never stop anybody. I'll never kick a gift horse in the mouth. Z. Z. Korea. Z. Korea. Don't let your past hold you back. Okay, stop itching my nose. Okay, this is a fiery climax approaches. I'm going to actually read this one to you because this does have to do about the slamming of a door, things closing, new beginnings. We've been seeing a lot of that for you in your spreads today. Here we go. It's time to see if you've been a little too much me. There's a tug of war going on between what you want and what somebody else wants, but you'll have to wait a little while to see what's going to happen next. As you wait, ask yourself if you've been handling the situation as sensitively as you could have done. If you deep down know that you've been a little rash or harsh, gone too fast or overstepped the mark, then accept that on the same level you've created this situation yourself, which means you can create your way out of it too. When this card comes up, a peak is coming and it could be fiery. Be nice, be kind, smile and be polite and navigate where you want to be. Being assertive is good, just don't ride rough hood over anybody. If you're in a tense situation, meditate your way to peace. Think that's your message. And don't be a baby. Sorry, this could be an issue. And you need to have more fun. The full moon in Aries is a super fiery time when emotions can run very high. On the upside, there's an excitement about what may lay ahead, but tempers are likely to flare with rash comments or decisions. No matter when you pull this card, it signals that the situation has just or is just about to come to a peak, perhaps in a rather heated way. There could be a price to pay if you've been too competitive or too blunt. So I think you need to take that on board where you need to take that on board, Z. I feel like this may have to do with the zoo, because I kept on hearing the cafe when I was reading that card. So, well, there might be a blow up soon coming in the workplace. And like I was saying before, don't let the past hold you back, because that did flip over in here. And if there is a blow up that is coming into the workplace, Z, it's a win-win outcome, because I did see this card flipped over as well. A win-win outcome, meaning you get to move on to a better environment where things are better for you. And the opportunities are in your inbox. You've already got the opportunities there, because the Ace of Pentacles keeps showing up for you in your reads. There is a job for you. It's just a matter of needing to let go of the idea that it's beneath you, so to speak. Not that the job's beneath you, but the pay, those sorts of things. It's not your chosen career path. However, chosen career path or not, stepping stones are stepping stones. Blow up, oh sorry, I'm using my Australian terminology. Blow up like an argument, like a fight, like some tense communication going on. Somebody trying to be a bit too bullheaded, maybe too directive. It sounds like there could be something like that potentially could be happening in the workplace, or it's just like that as it is at the moment. It sounds, if you're saying it's toxic, it sounds like it's like on the verge of blow-ups, of fights, of arguments, of power play. Oh, thank you, Cappy Jen. I've got to make you a mod. So good to see you. I haven't seen you in ages. I've had no water signs in here for a while. I don't know what keeps happening with my moderators, but it keeps changing. I never change any of the settings, but things just keep changing on me. Relationship readings are a donation reading, a donation of any limit. So the link to donate is in my bio, and it's any limit that you can afford for your personal love relationship readings, personal career readings, so on and so forth. Otherwise, while we've still got time and we wait for more donations to come through, I'll do some Zodiac readings for free. Sorry for asking, are your readings accurate? You're probably better off asking the people that I read for if they're accurate. Most of my feedback is that I'm spot on, that I do get to see when I've done my personal readings and emailed them to clients and they email me back. I've never really had anybody say that the reading didn't resonate with them at all. They weren't able to take anything from it. But I think you'd need to ask the people who I've read for how accurate I am, and if my readings are accurate, because it's up to the individual I'm reading for. I can only read what I see, hear, feel, taste, touch. Thank you, Cappy Jen. Thank you, guys. Thank you for that. Thank you, Z. Thank you, Rosa. I'm a Taurus. I'm Taurus ×3, and I have a Taurus stallion. So I've got a lot of ethics and a lot of morals within me, and I most certainly would not put myself in a position where I'm giving anybody advice if I didn't believe in the advice that it was that I was giving. Even when in my sales career, the positions in which that I worked in sales, it was what people needed or wanted. It was legislation, it was smoke alarm laws, it was protecting people. I was always working in a field where I was providing a service or a product that was genuine. So yeah, I like to think that I would only ever offer genuine, truthful advice from my higher self, from the spirit guides that I connect with. I'm very careful too to make sure that I'm only connecting with with spirit guides, and I learned my lesson there, making sure that I only connect with those who are of the Most High, because there are negative entities and negative spirits that can come in. But I protect myself, and I protect my collective, and I make sure I do the rituals in order to protect my energies, and that I only connect with those who are here to give us honest guidance. It's just my nature. I feel very uncomfortable being dishonest, and I feel very uncomfortable with dishonest people. Like, their energy is just very off for me, and that's why you find myself alone more than you do with people, because most humans live in dishonesty. You're welcome, Z. Thank you. And thank you, Spence Kruger. Thank you very much. I like to see that I do have a lot of support. So it's lovely. Thank you. Thank you, moderators. Okay, so we had Taurus in here earlier that were calling for a zodiac reading. Before I get to any more of these donations, before they come in, who has a zodiac sign they'd like a reading for? What's the zodiac signs that we've got in the house? And because it's Valentine's Day, I'll ask like general love questions. Like what's coming in love? You reading the email now? Perfect. There's 4 separate cards, but then I've put the page information in order. So they're in order of the cards for you. All right, let's go. Okay, what are we going to start with for Taurus, please? We're going to do Akashic messages for, I don't know, healing. Okay, no, wait, love. Love, 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 love. Ah! I'm excited. No, I shouldn't get excited because I'm not gonna, this is not my reading. This is Taurus Collective reading. Taurus Collective reading. Taurus Collective reading. Okay. Excellent. Let's cross-watch. Taurus. 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 Okay, I'll check my emails again and see what I've done. I'm glad that you were here to let me know that because technology is not my finest point. It bugs out on me. It's not my fault, it's spirit. They're always around. Okay. Taurus! Taurus Collective! A blessed time! Okay, I claim too. The path is clear and all obstacles have vanished. Your time of waiting is over, so proceed with confidence. Taurus, the challenges you have faced were essential, for there is a perfect time for everything. Now is the perfect time to be blessed by the universe. Taurus, I know you've been feeling this for a while too. I know you've been seeing the synchronicities and I know you've been going through the crap. Okay, you're in that second Uranus. The planet of rebellion entered into our house back in 2019. Havoc, changes, we've been feeling different, rebellious, courageous in ways that I've never been courageous before, but my gosh, has a lot changed. People, so much has changed over the last couple of years. A falling away of so many different things, people included, a lot of people, a lot of toxicity that I thought at the time I was sad about. But because I know where I'm going, I'm never sad about anybody leaving now. The lack of attachment that you've learnt, Taurus. And that is where we are. The path is clear and all obstacles have vanished. Your time of waiting is over. So proceed with confidence. The challenges you have faced were essential, for there is a perfect time for everything. Now is your perfect time to be blessed by the universe. Taurus, let's see. Cycles have been completing. Seeing the number 10. And Taurus energy straight off the bat. Knight of Pentacles coming in. This is coming in because this is a love reading. Somebody who's on your level, Taurus. This is Taurus, Capricorn, or Virgo. So if you're a masculine Taurus, you might be making this offer. If you're a feminine Taurus, this could be coming in. There is, seriously, if you thought something was over, it's not. There's that. If there was something that was meant to be completed, dead, done, over, it's not ending. There is definitely somebody who's avoiding putting away or putting down too many responsibilities, taking on too much. This is definitely showing me too that Taurus, you're taking on too much. You've got a lot on your plate. You've got a lot going on. We're saying yes to a lot of people, and we're overextending. Out of generosity, out of kindness, out of love, but you are overextending. Oh, for a healing ritual with me, again, I do those things for just any limit donation. Those who need healing the most usually aren't always in a position to be able to afford what a lot of healers would charge, around a couple of $100 for those types of services. I just ask that you donate what it is that you can physically afford, what you think is value for the service, and we'll perform the ritual together. So the cleanse is a ritual. That cleanse would be something that I would do intently with you in mind. And it would have the journaling that I'd do would be with you in mind, and it would be connecting you to my energies and then allowing my frequencies to heal yours and cleanse yours. They're the sorts of cleansing rituals that don't just sort of sit forever. I like to do them on a regular basis. I like to do them when I feel I need to, because I read tarot all day, every day, so I need to do my rituals extremely often. But for those of you, look, do them as often as you can. I use each moon phase for a different ritual. So there's the waning, there's the gibbous, there's the waxing, there's the full, there's the new. There's so many different phases throughout the moon cycle that we can use her power to embody for those rituals. And there's not a lot involved with creating these rituals. I don't need to have a lot involved with them, which is why it's just a donation. It's more intent, it's my energy, it's my focus, it's my belief that I put into that. So that's, again, if you want one, you just pop through a donation of any amount using the same TikTok logo, flick me an email that's asking for the ritual, and give me what you would like me to intend the ritual for, what it is that you're hoping for me to cleanse. But I do a full body cleanse, sound frequencies, the lot, and I'll send you the sound frequency as well, so you can use that at the same time that I'm doing your ritual, so you can be connected with the frequencies too. Yeah, just send me an email, Z. Just send me an email and let me know, and then I carry it out for you. It's easy as that, really. But yes, Taurus, we're a bit defensive right now as well. We've got our guards up, and because our guards are up, because our stability, because of our home, potentially midst of relocation, like in a limbo land of moving as well, there seems to be some kind of, it can be face to face if you want, Z, I can do it that way, but because I don't need to make it work. It's purely sent through the ethers. It's projected, astral projected. But yes, Taurus, new beginnings, new opportunities, new endeavors are coming in. There is new for you that is coming in. It's taken its sweet ass time to get here, and it's coming in right as you're feeling vulnerable, right as you're feeling overwhelmed, right as you're feeling like you have too much on your plate, there's too much to do, there's something that's got to be dropped. Ten of Wands, clarify the Ten of Wands in reverse, please, Spirit. That was the Ten of Swords. Too many betrayals, too many heartbreaks, too many people just using and abusing and taking advantage of your loyalty and your commitment. And the confusion, there is so much confusion. These overwhelming experiences, Taurus, it's taken a while to get here, and you are patient. And it can take a long time for a Taurus to realize, wait a minute, I'm doing too much. I've got too much on my plate. This is far too much. But then there is something within the energy that is created. Oh, Neptune, I just heard Neptune's present. Neptune's energy is affecting Taurus a little bit right now. Could be crossing paths in a transit of some kind. I'm not fully into astrology as much yet. I am learning astrology, so I'm working on it. But Taurus right now, and this seems to be a collective energy for Taurus as well, there's a whole lot of working on yourself, improving yourself, studying, extra curricular kind of money-making side gigs, right? There's passions, there's purposes, there's the material world, a big focus on your material world, your stability, your longevity. You're focused on money right now, Taurus, but there is a situation about the home, about moving. There's too many responsibilities, it's confusing you. There's people, there seems to be somebody who's being quite defensive with you, I'm getting as well. Somebody's on guard with you. There's a masculine. There's been a tower. There's been a breakup. There's been a breakup when it comes to love, because this is a love reading. So there's been a breakup, but there seems to be a transition that's happening right now, Taurus. There's communication still. Oh man, no wonder why this is getting confusing. Okay, so there's some overwhelming burdens, a lot of responsibilities, not knowing what to put down, not knowing what to pick up, where to go, feeling confused, overwhelmed, kind of maybe in a perpetuating cycle of procrastination. Somebody's being extremely defensive about a breakup here, about their foundations. And I'm feeling like this is the home. And there's communications back and forth about the home, about belongings, about material items, about the responsibilities. The burdens, it's just getting too much for somebody here, and they're feeling betrayed at the same time. Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Very intelligent person, somebody who's extremely intelligent, could have Gemini in the 5th house, Gemini in the 1st house as well, or Gemini in your 8th house. But this Gemini energy, there's definitely, and I'm getting strong Scorpio energy too, so we've got Libra, Gemini, Scorpio, and of course your energies here, Taurus. We do have Leo energy too. I am seeing some Leo energy. So wherever you fit on the scale here, there's definitely been some disruption here within, there's faulty foundations. Somebody was prepared for this communication and somebody wasn't. I'm seeing somebody got their back turned to a situation. They're blocking, there's somebody being blocked. Communication was sharp, honest, to the point. Again, Leo energy, somebody here who's coming in and out, somebody who's extremely busy. They're offering their passions, and then they're not, and then they're here, then they're not, then they're here, then they're not. Somebody who doesn't know what they want. They don't know whether they're Arthur or Martha sometimes. They don't know where they're going, when they're coming, but they definitely still communicate. There's still communication going on here. This happened all very, very quickly too. This all happened very, very quickly. The 3 of Wands, there's stagnation. There is just this person's defense is putting a halt on a change, hold on a move. This person's stopping a move. There's some kind of energy here where they're defensive over a relocation. They can see that things are coming in for you, Taurus. They can see that your life's improving, your stability is coming up, and then there's someone here who's putting a hold on the change, on the new to come in. Trying to stop the closure, but also being defensive at the same time. Fixing things that don't need fixing. Yet dominating and controlling. This could be a father as well. Somebody who's, this is the daddy of the tarot, right? So daddy's here. This could be your baby daddy. This could be your father. This could be your partner's father. The Tauruses that you're dealing with, father, baby daddy, whoever it is. This person is in charge of their shit. They're owning their life. They're taking care of business, but they're also controlling outcomes and making sure that they get what they want out of outcomes is what I'm feeling very strongly with that. There is children involved in this situation, could be. This is also suggesting that this could be a very strong soulful connection. There was, what was the card that flipped over? Ten of Swords keeps wanting to show itself, so there's been a lot of betrayal here in this situation. There's definitely, in this situation, I'm not seeing many emotions right now. There is like a reminiscent energy, a nostalgia. Like maybe we've known this person for a long time. We've been connected for this person a long time. We're still in communication. Things have just moved really, really fast all of a sudden. There's defense, there's confusion. There's somebody wanting to offer stability. There is somebody here wanting to offer long term, but not knowing how to go about it. They're confused about how to approach, not wanting you to move. But in the meantime, putting stalls into that. But not wanting, there's deception here. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy as well, again, showing up again, but there seems to be like, I'm not seeing deception in the sense of that they're lying to you about the people that are in their lives or the situations or what's going on. It's more about they're not showing you truly how it is that the situation is affecting them. They're not showing the truth behind that. But they are in and out. They are an in and out energy. They're non-committal. This person is non-committal. You're looking for commitment. Taurus energy right here on the bottom with the Hierophant. You're on a spiritual journey and you're just going to say no to anybody that's not what you want. You're just in an energy right now that unless the right person comes forward, anything else is just boring. They've got to be in a different kind of energy for you to accept them, and you're absolutely ready to block off this player, this person that's in and out of your life. You've had enough. You've had enough of this person coming in and out, coming in and out. Doesn't matter how, if the children are involved. There's just too many false masks worn in this situation. They've taken too long to offer commitment, to offer stability, to offer anything stable. They're in and out, unable to let go of responsibilities and burdens that potentially got in the way of new opportunities coming in. But there's definitely a stagnation here, a stall, a break in this connection, Taurus. So with the starting card that came out with that though, the path is clear and all obstacles have vanished. Your time of waiting is over, so proceed with confidence. The challenges you have faced were essential, for there is a perfect time for everything. Now is your perfect time to be blessed by the universe. How can true love, how can stability, how can real romance come in when you're overburdened, overwhelmed? There's too many responsibilities. There's something we got to let go of. There's something that we have to let go of. And once we've let go of that energy and we've released that, then we've opened up space for more of what it is that we're needing and wanting in our lives. Okay, Taurus? So I feel like that was an energy to let us know that what's been has been. The 10s were there. So we had 2 10s and a 10. There are just a few burdens, a few things left to release, to be able to allow the extras to come in. There's things that we're putting off that can't be put off too much longer. I haven't done Virgo today, but I did do Virgos yesterday, and I'm going to be uploading those to YouTube tonight. So Taurus, I hope that resonated with you, or if it has helped you at all for today. Hello everybody, thanks for coming in. We have nobody in the queue right now, which means we can keep doing some zodiac signs. So if there is anybody that is wanting a personal reading, oh look, Taurus is there as well. Your own energy, you're holding on to something, Taurus. You're holding on to things that we need to let go of. Maybe we're needing to also be a bit mindful of our spending and not spending too much as a way of healing, masking. Hi. The link to my YouTube channel is just at the top of my bio. Hopefully it's still there. I just did Taurus, but I'm going to upload these readings to YouTube, babe. So it'll be on YouTube. Relationship readings are a donation only for relationship readings, one-on-one relationship readings that aren't just general zodiac readings, and it's a donation of any limit. The link to that is also the website link in my bio. Thank you guys. Let's do Scorpio. Yeah, they're all uploading now. I've got about 3 or 4 videos uploading all at once, so it's going to take a while, and then I'll upload this one as well. We'll definitely be doing it. Thank you so much, everybody, for the gifts. That's so lovely. Thank you, Najib. Okay, we're going to do Scorpio now. Okay, Scorpio. Keshik. Loving this deck right now. The messages have been amazing. Scorpio. Scorpio. One more. Scorpio. Oh wait, sorry, I wasn't asking. I've got to ask again. Scorpio, please, Spirit. Scorpio. 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 Scorpio, message for Scorpio, please, Spirit. Reflection. That's such Scorpio energy too. Scorpio is a lot about that. Reflection on passions, reflections on desires, on addictions, on all those sorts of things. Let's see the number 19. It's a major arcana as well. Okay, Scorpio, reflection. A full moon shines brightly over a quiet lake as a small ship glides gently through the water. The glow of the ship's lantern is reflected on the lake's surface along with the moonlight from above. This card can sometimes show a trip, particularly a trip over or by water. More important, it can reveal that you now have a direct line to your psychic gifts. You are also more aware of your emotions and more reflective about them. You recognize the differences between your intuitive voice, which is calm and assured, and your lower emotional compulsions, which are urgent and sometimes fear-based. Let yourself gain even greater clarity and control over your emotions now. This also would be a great time for you to take classes in meditation, psychic development, counseling, healing, and other psychological and spiritual arts. If you have such an interest, your yin side is wide open and your receptivity is high. Trust your inner voice. You will be guided to greatness. Scorpio, did that resonate? Do you want to come and do a reading? Okay. Scorpio. Happens every time. What was that? Knight of Pentacles. Somebody stable. And the King of Swords. Somebody logical. Scorpio. Scorpio. Can't believe it. Reflection and Temperance. It's like the same message somewhat to a certain degree, because temperance is, you know, all about tempering our emotions and balancing our emotions, our heart and our passions, our desires and our wants and our needs. But it's also very, very much involved with spiritual connection, because without that spiritual connection, we're unable to really balance out and temper our emotions to see things clearly, to make decisions out of judgment. I can see here, Scorpio, there's definitely regret, there's sadness, there's some kind of loss that's been happening in your energy. And I feel like this is more about, with all these energies coming in, with reflection, with temperance, perhaps there's been a situation, an argument, a discussion that you've had with the person that you love or with somebody that you work with, where it's been, and I'm keeping it general, so that's why I'm saying many things, because there's more than one Scorpio here, I'm sure. But with the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse, there's a kind of like a codependency here, like a financial dependency on someone. And there's looking back with reflection, looking back at this situation, looking back at this connection, it's like regretful of the fact that now we're codependent or financially dependent on someone. There's somebody here who is worried about their financial dependence as well, and worried about their financial position, and looking for, and regretful when it comes to their stability, their independence. It could even be a loss of, like a loss of a job recently. There's some kind of loss here where we've had to balance, we've had to temper our emotions, we've had to stay calm. There's been reflection involved, but there's definitely emotion here. There is sadness here. This is like, oh man, focused a little bit on what's going wrong and what's feeling sad, rather than seeing what there actually is to look forward to at this point in time. And the reflection card is suggesting that, you know, are we listening to our intuition? Is what you're feeling yours? Is what you're feeling, 11, I just saw the number 11, is what you're feeling more to do with maybe people around you, and you're picking up on other people's energies? Because especially if you're financially independent, then this could be showing that you might be dealing with a Taurus, Virgo or Capricorn that has a financial dependence, that has a codependency with somebody in their life. They're regretful of these decisions. They're regretful of the financial choices that they've made as well. It's resulted in a lack of stability, but more of a codependency. And this person doesn't want to be codependent. This person wants to be able to be balanced, and they want to be able to be happy, but also free. I'm hearing the word free, like vulnerably free, able to connect. Yeah, so the number 11. Yeah, there is definitely some distractions here, and they're kind of, it is, when the temperance and reflection is here, I'm going to get some more cards out because I'm being drawn to this deck as well for Scorpio. But this Nine of Pentacles, this is saying something a little bit different to me. In the energy of the Nine of Pentacles is saying that, come on, let's go for it. Like, we can get out of this. We just need to stop looking. It's like there's a situation here. It's a situation to do with stability, to do with the material world. Could even be to do with the home, security. But what did I hear? Plumbing. Like maybe there's something going on with the plumbing. Plumbing needs repaired or something like that. There's something to do with the pipes or plumbing, a dishwasher maybe. Things materially, things keep falling apart. Maybe Mercury retrograde season broke a few of your electrical items that have to do with the plumber. Oh! Oh, no way! I'm linking to Scorpio's eye. He's a plumber? No way. I didn't know that. Okay, okay, so if I'm speaking to you directly, temperance is here, reflection is here. Let's get our emotions into a more balanced center because we've got a lot of emotions coming in at the moment. Passionate emotions, fiery emotions. It could be anger, it could be frustration, it could be tension. But then we've also got sadness and worry and regret that I can feel as well coming in. It's like maybe I should have said this differently. I could have done this differently. I should have invested here differently. Maybe there's a lack of something coming in when it comes to material and a fear of dependency, a fear of needing to be dependent on others for stability. And that could even mean needing customers, being dependent on customers coming through to have things happen. And it's a fear of it not coming as well. Scorpio. Don't worry Scorpio. Here's our energy again. This is also Piscean energy, so tap in. Your psychic gifts are coming through, Scorpio, and you're not, yes, they are. You've been working on this, sir. You've been working on this, sir. Wherever you've felt illusion, wherever you've felt like things you couldn't see clearly, things didn't seem true, things didn't seem honest, it's coming to the surface. There is truth and like illumination that's going to come out, but it's like not right now. It's in the reverse. So there's some truth that's still coming. Maybe you're feeling anticipation that there is still something that is somewhat hidden that needs to come out. What is this, Spirit? What is this, Spirit? Heartbreak. Two of Pentacles. Okay, there is something to do here with work for sure, like maybe a loss of a job, a loss of work, a loss of clients, like not, because I'm looking at the Two of Pentacles in the reverse, we're not busy enough. Is work just like really slowing down or something along those lines, and it's very stressful. Very stressful. But seriously, this is, don't worry, I'm getting, save money, don't worry about the donation, save money, save your pentacles. Think logically about where we can spend our money, but also look at what we're holding on to that we don't need to be holding on to anymore. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo energy, stable. Knowing what to hold on to, knowing what to release, being calm and balanced within making these decisions. Because when we've got emotion like heartache coming through between something that's been juggling, something that's been too much, a lot going on. Again, here we've got the card of clarity at the bottom of the deck, the moon on the bottom, then we've got the card of clarity. There will be celebrations, a new job, new work, new money coming. It's all coming. It does come after a period of not a lot, a period of isolation, because you're coming into your psychic gifts, reflection, reflection, reflection. This may have even started back in September. Okay, so if this has been going on since Virgo season, progressively getting harder, progressively getting more difficult to manage, it's okay. Spirit's saying this has been a while. Don't look at what you've done wrong. Don't look at the regrets. Don't look at the fears. Don't look at the worries. Look at what the opportunities that you still have standing up right behind you. There's something that you're missing that you've got to see. Go within, reflect. Go within and reflect. You're also going to be independent. This, I see you as working alone, perhaps, maybe doing a lot on your own when it comes to those sorts of things. And there might be advice to reconcile with somebody that you've worked with in plumbing, because cups before, and, you know, making an offer out to somebody that you potentially have worked with that you're not thinking of. But, you know, there's truth and clarity most certainly coming to you, Scorpio. King and Queen of Pentacles at the bottom. Stability is coming. Money's coming. Victory, success is coming. If this has got to do with your car as well, things will get fixed with the car as well. It's just like there seems to be a lot of hurdles going on at the moment. Things don't seem to be as busy. A bit of drama, a bit of conflict happening. But this is just a phase. It's just a cycle. It's not forever. It definitely does come to an end here. What do you need to release, Scorpio? What it is do you need to release? What do you need to let go that's holding you back? What emotions are you holding on to about your stability, about your finances, about work, about career, that we can actually go, you know what, I don't need to worry about my mistakes. I don't need to worry about the things that I've done wrong. What did I learn out of those situations, and how can I pick that back up and run with these opportunities that I do have that make me feel fulfilled? Oh my God, I'm literally dying at the accuracy of your hitting right now. Thank you so much. I'm sorry that this is the situation as well, but I need you to be very, very mindful, and this will be up on YouTube in case Scorpio's eye's not here right now. But there is, what are we holding on to? What do we need to release? Okay, you're a very spiritual person. You are definitely coming into your gifts. So you need to tap into that. You need to tap into that intuition and trust what you freaking hear. The soft voices, not the loud voices. Not the ones that are like, you're going to fail. This isn't going to work. Look how many times you've failed. Fuck that off. It's not going to be here anymore. It doesn't belong with you. It doesn't belong in your mentality. It doesn't belong in your next picture, your next phase. Clarity is coming. Ace, ace, new. All coming out. It's been hidden from you for a while because you had to go within. You had to tap in. This introversion, this time of things slowing down, is allowing you to see what it is otherwise that you have available to offer people. But there is a need to connect and, you know, put out to feel celebrations. Celebrations are coming. But when I'm looking at the Three of Cups, I'm hearing there's definitely somebody that you've worked with before. A Libran perhaps, because this is two cards saying Libra. It's also two cards saying Taurus as well. But there is somebody who is going to be very balanced. This could be a legal issue as well. It's going to go in your favor if there's any legal issues happening too. Contractual issues, you know, so on and so forth. This is going to be equal and balanced. Justice is coming. And I feel like it's just a matter of being patient right now with the Temperance card also showing up. Use this time to reflect. Use this time to understand the changes that you can make towards what you want, rather than being in that mindset of what's been heartbreaking, where the hurt is, where the pain is, where the suffering is. I'm also seeing if this has got to do with child support or child court, children, like getting access to children or something along those lines, something to do with child support, that's going to be fair and balanced as well. And it's not going to be over, maybe perhaps you're also overwhelmed about the amount of child support. I'm seeing that, especially with the lack of jobs and stuff, but everything's going to work out. Everything balances out. Again, another card suggesting a new opportunity. So this is the time for optimism. This is the time for thinking positively. This is the time for knowing what it is that you have to let go of that keeps you in that negative frame of mind, and tapping into your positive frequency of receptivity, because there's new coming. And you don't want to be codependent. Open up to the new that's coming, because you're not going to be codependent for long. It's a very temporary energy. It's still a minor arcana. The majors that you have is patience. Temper your emotions, get grounded. You're coming into some gifts. You might be seeing and feeling things. You know the outcome is going to be good, but the fear is still there, right? Celebrations are coming. New beginnings are coming, my love. You should be extremely excited. Boom. Shakalaka. Tori! You're here again, my love. My generous, generous soul. Are you here? You're welcome, Capitan. I appreciate you moderating. There's no need to donate, my love. Hi. How can I help you today, my darling? Thank you for coming back. You have more questions for me. Tell you what, you people are keeping me alive. You just want me to pull some cards? Like yesterday? Just whip them out? What am I smelling? Okay, guys. Is that toast? I'm not having a stroke. Is that toast? Could have been rice as well. Like fried rice. But I can taste toast and smell toast. I'm just going to do a random pull for you. I want to get Moonology out for you today because I used Akashic for you yesterday. So I want to use some Moonology for you today. I was thinking about your energy last night actually. And I put your name in my blessings tree. Just to make sure that you keep continuing being blessed. Okay. Tori. Show us Tori. What does Tori need to know right now, Spirit? Angels, ancestors of the Most High. Virgo, my intergestion's here. Every time I read for Virgos, I get the hiccups. Tori. Oh, wow. No wonder why so much came out at once. Tori, be bold and make the first move. It's because of the frequency that you give off, man. You're a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being. You really are. And look, the thing is here, there is something that you dream of. There is something that you do most certainly, definitely want for yourself that perhaps you maybe feel like you haven't been blessed with yet. But this is something in your life where you need to make the first move. And I've got a strong feeling that this is more to do with love than anything else whatsoever. Your dreams need a practical plan. What do you need to release? Believe in the impossible. The full moon in Taurus. We have a full moon eclipse in Taurus. I do believe that's the first of the eclipse seasons. Believe in the impossible. That's when impossible things happen. What do you need to release? Waning moon. You've got cardinal moon, full moon, waning moon, blue moon. It's just like such a consistent energy that just carries on. Believe in the impossible. I'm getting out the tarot already. Which deck though? Okay, what do you need to release? Magical healing. Okay, make sure they're all the right way. Okay, what do you need to release? What do you need to release? What do you need to release? Tori. My nose is itchy again. Spirit is here. Holla. Okay, Tori. This is absolutely stunning, stunning energy. I know it's hard to read, so I'll read it for you. Access clear thinking. Numero uno. One. Number one. Yesterday I saw ones in your reading a lot. All the ones. Like you are so spiritually guided, spiritually protected. There's a mission for you in this life, man. And I hope we can help you figure that out if you haven't already gotten aware of what it is. Access clear thinking. I'll hold it up while I read. To think deeply about something You have to develop your powers of concentration and allow yourself the time to connect all the pieces of your inner puzzle together. Profound thinking requires you to ask important questions such as, how much time and energy do I have available during the day? And am I using my time in the most constructive of ways possible? What is the most important thing to focus on today? You are being presented with some important decisions. This card asks you not to jump to conclusions based on your emotions. Instead, take the time to look at all your options and points of view available. Through this type of thinking, you will activate your highest intuitive faculties and will discover a new way to do things in a way you have not yet thought of. You are being called to divide your thinking between everyday affairs as well as a higher spiritual truth, which requires you to expand your thinking into multi-dimensional thinking. What? Okay, so what do you need to release and then access clear thinking? They fit together so well. That was beautiful energy to get them coming together. But you know what? Your dreams need a practical plan. Be bold, make the first move, and believe in the impossible. They tie together for me 100%. Connected energy. Now, water. Tarot. Light seers for you. Do you have family as in children? Because I feel like this is the desire of yours, a family, a home, people to take care of, to look after, to nurture, to come home to. Again, yeah, this is what I keep seeing. A wife. Because it's like you've got everything you could need. You got that part of your existence out of the way already. So your children are all grown up now. That wasn't the upright. I turned it around the wrong way. Page of Swords. There is somebody who you watch. You see them. You're investigating them. You're learning them, you're understanding them. You need to make a move. Be bold to make the first move. This person's not going to. They're shy. Your dreams need a practical plan. Your dreams need a practical plan. Your dreams need a practical plan. Got to take a risk. The Fool. The Fool. This is risky business. There's a risk when it comes to this. There's a Okay. Your dreams need a practical plan. That says if you've got any like business goals, entrepreneurial goals, goals about your stability, about your home, career, maybe even building a home. I hear 5, 12, I hear 5 to 6, and like 5-month plan, 12-month plan, and a 2-year plan, up to a 5-year plan. So those types of plans would be helpful. I wouldn't say emotionally fools. I would just say extremely emotionally mature. There's a maturity, a wisdom around a Virgo that when it comes to emotions, when it comes to love, it comes from an extremely wise perspective. So it's not as if that you're a fool when it comes to that. It just means that you make decisions wisely. And so it's not really as much of a risk when you go for it because it's been thought about and thought through. But there is something here. Be bold to make... My nose is itching, and it always itches like this when Spirit's really present. We've got the Page of Swords. I'm getting Aries, Taurus. I'm seeing Gemini 5th house. 2 people. Queen of Pentacles, there's the Taurus, there's the Taurus. I keep flipping them up the wrong way. There's a Queen of Pentacles, a Taurus. Be bold to make the first move. Believe in the impossible. That would be like a direct counterpart for you as well. I know, I don't consider myself a fool. I think no negative on my energies. Good. 7 of Cups, probably a bit confused. Believe in the impossible. It's not an illusion. There's something that may be confusing. It does have a lot of emotions involved. It might... Okay, so believe in the impossible and the Seven of Cups. The Seven of Cups is like all that glitters isn't gold, right? All that glitters isn't gold is what comes to my mind, is what I want to say. All that glitters isn't gold. With that, I've also got Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces in the 7th house. So we've got that energy here as well. But I also have Taurus in the 1st house, Virgo in the 3rd house here too. But we've also, yeah, Taurus in the 3rd house. So believe in the impossible, 7 of Cups. It's not too good to be true. There is something when it comes to business, when it comes to a practical plan, when it comes to you needing to make the first move, especially if this has got to do with this woman. She's extremely gracious. I'm getting a very gracious, a very grounded, very well put together, financially independent, feminine energy. And it's wanting to come on top of the Taurus. So Taurus energy. And there's something within that needs a practical plan, a practical approach, a first move. Somebody to break the ice. Mate, you're blessed. It couldn't possibly go wrong. Ace of Pentacles. Booyah. The seeds have been planting. Just plant the seed. It will grow. That's what Spirit's saying. Plant the seed and it will grow. I want to get you another miracle, no, namaste and miracle healing, because you've got to plant the seed here. What's the advice? We're going to get a K-shake. No, we are, aren't we? Yeah, because I need more. It's funny how many times your consciousness has shifted. Same. It's possible. It's limitless. Limitless the amount of times we can have a shift. That's what I'm learning. It takes faith. A whole lot of faith. Oh my God, can you not shuffle like that? Can you just be normal, please? Thank you. Tori, please. Sorry, I wasn't being clear, was I, Spirit? I'm so sorry. Tori, please. Can you have some advice for Tori? This is the one. I don't think that's the one because I'm getting no. Oh my God. You get Hilarion as well. Okay. I have a lot to learn. I learn things very, very slowly. Very, very slowly, I tell you now. I'm too busy trying to build a life instead of looking at my own. I had a life as my past life energy, my South Node was Sagittarius, so I've kind of traveled a lot in my last life and think I know everything because of, but then I'm learning that I don't this lifetime. Hilarion. Seen here is Spirit and the implements of a study and scientific discovery. Hilarion is a powerful ascended master and a wonderful connection to the front of the information that the Akashic records hold. He is the master of research, science, truth, healing, logical mind, concrete knowledge, and spirit communication. So if you've been thinking about pursuing an endeavor in these areas, now's the time to start. Like the angels and other masters, Hilarion is always available to you. And receiving this card upright could tell you that his assistance is close at hand. If you're working on a project that requires research, a strong academic approach and attention to detail, it's full steam ahead. It's time to open the master's energy if you have a job that involves any type of evidence detection and drawing conclusions from that discovery. These job types include scientific research, mediumship, forensic activity, the law, medical testing, and more. These are similar activities should be on the rise for you now. This is a time to bring a logical approach to all your pursuits. Hilarion is right there with you, blessing you with the help of clarity and direction. Sounds like something from your life path. That's the downfall of human experience. You have to struggle to survive and never get to live. Exactly. And I was born into very different circumstances, and those circumstances were poor. So it's taken a very long time to be able to remove the frequency of lack out of my own system, out of my own karma, like it's a karmic debt, that an ancestral trauma that I've been working on healing myself this lifetime. Oh, in numerology you're 22? No wonder. Mine's a 3. So I know you worked for it. That's what showed in your reading yesterday, is that you literally worked your entire way up and continue to do so, but you blessed so many people, and that's that earth energy about you as well, the generosity, the compassion that you have, because of where you've been. If that, some people can take that rise and get very arrogant. You didn't, and you may be a man of very few words, but you're not a man of little logic or knowledge. You're a very wise human being. Virgo is the hermit, the sage. And sadly, it is just a tool, isn't it? Yeah. I've gotten a far different relationship with money in the material world than I used to. I've always focused very hard on corporate jobs. And yes, Bukalaubu is next. I've just got one more reading that I want to do for Tori. And I'm getting so itchy again. But I feel like I've got another card here for you. That's here. Yeah, I felt this because I kept on seeing this in my mind's eye, because I've seen this card a couple of times lately, and I actually did see this, so I'm not surprised it's jumped out. The universe is testing you. Will you be faithful and true to yourself? Be courageous, for you are supported by the divine ocean of love. You are gifted at this time with the blessing of a strong faith that will see you through the present challenges. And I believe that's got a lot to do with be bold and make the first move and believe in the impossible. A man that there's still something that you're not quite sure you can have, which Spirit wants you to know, oh yes you can. Take your blessings. I'm hearing very strongly, take your blessings. Oh my God, Pikachu. You know what? I used to call my nephew. I used to call my nephew Pikachu. Yeah, that was his name. It was my little Pikachu. Pika, Pika, Pika. That's what I used to say to him. With that, Tori, with that, without living to take for anything for yourself, that's literally the form of attachment, the art of detachment, the art of detachment. So, is actually the perfect art for attracting. So, it's always the way. It's always the way. The minute we let go of something, when we let something go, it comes back, it comes forward in abundance. It's just phenomenal how that can happen. And it took me a long time to learn that. It also took me a long time to realize that my thoughts can be the art of construction or destruction. And it was actually learning my numerology that taught me a lot about that, a lot about myself as well. Well, I've already put your name in my blessing tree, so I want you to be more blessed than you already are, because you've been blessing me for the last few days so much, and I'm so, oh my God, Tori, I love that. I love you. Thank you so much, you beautiful soul. I don't even, see, this is the thing. This is where I'm terrible. I find it so difficult accepting. I'm still learning how to be more open, because I feel like if I get given, I've got to give more. I've got to give more. It's just this weird thing that I have. That was so beautiful. Thank you so much. Jennifer. Is that you, Cappy Jen? Holy crap. Accept what you get and give what you can. Exactly. That was a lot. Thank you so much. You guys are keeping me and my daughter alive. You've got no idea. Like, I want to cry right now. You keep blessing me so much. I love you guys. I'm so glad that reading resonated that much, my love. I'm so glad. Thank you. There's more coming. Hang around. I can do more until I get to my daughter. I just would like to get to Bacola, but Jennifer, we can pull more. And Tori, just a little bit overwhelmed with support and love right now. Thank you. It's not the amount, it's the act. Well, absolutely. 100%. That's 100%. That reminds me, that statement itself reminds me. Sorry, I'm just overwhelmed with everybody's beautiful generosity. It's a lot to take in. It's definitely not anything I'm used to. So thank you so much. I'm glad I could help. It's very generous. I'm very, very grateful. It's my daughter's birthday coming up too, so it means I can bless her. Thank you so much. I know. It's still a difficult energy for me to use and to transmute, because I'm always used to being the giver, and I've never been really very good at being open to receive. Thank you so much. I'll just clear that energy from myself so I can get into more readings. But I'm the gratitude that these tears are. This is gratitude. This isn't sadness. This is just utter gratitude. Oh, I'm so sorry, Erin. Hi, Scorpios. Hi. Thank you. Thank you, you and Jen, for that. 100% unexpected from all of you. The last couple of days have been amazing. I've been blessed, and it's the first time I think I've felt blessed in a very, very long time. So it's extremely emotional for me to feel this way, because I've never really experienced such respect and gratitude either. I usually have to fight for such things. Not fight, but just not expect. So, thank you. You got no idea how much you guys actually helped me, because I'm going through, a separation and everything at the moment as well. So there's a lot going on in my own personal life, and coming here and helping you guys and tapping into your energy and getting away from my own. It's healing for me and helpful for me. So thank you so much for everything you guys do for me. It's a pleasure the universe led you to me, all of you. I very much. Plumbing, I can't believe I did not know you were a plumber. Now I do. Oh, wow. Okay. Bukola, are you here, my love? I would love to answer your question for you. Oh, come to Australia. It's a beautiful country. Thank you, Jen. You're being bold and making the first move, hey? Bukola, what would be your question, my love? So happy to have you here, my friend. General, I'm going to get Akashic for General, because the energies that have been coming out of this deck lately, so amazing. I still haven't been able to read for myself out of it. But I can do it for others. Am I saying it right? Bukola? Bukola? Is it Bukola? Am I saying it right? Thank you, Paul. Bukola. Whew. The King of Scrolls. Oh, Archangel Michael. And I was seeing the number 9 just before as well. Archangel Michael, I connect with him quite a lot. He's seriously a very strong divine presence. So we'll start with the King of Scrolls and then we'll get to Archangel Michael, okay? And then I'll bring out the Tarot to confirm that a little bit more. It's 2:13 though, so this will probably need to be my last reading for now, because I do have to go pick up my little girl from school, and then when I get her home, if I've got any banked up, I'll just come straight back online. Is that okay? If in case I miss you, or if I do miss you, if you want a reading, I don't think there's. Yeah. So Bakula, I'll finish yours, and then I might have to go and get my daughter, just depending on how long this takes. But then I will be coming back when she gets home, because she just kind of goes straight to her room anyway. So I'll get onto that. Okay, the King of Scrolls. It's in the reverse though. This could indicate a separation from a man who can often be too analytical and tends toward overthinking. It may be the loss of a friend, a co-worker, or even a love relationship. Sometimes this reversal indicates that a man of learning, communication, or teaching, whether this is you or another person, could be losing his position at this time. This person also may be experiencing a blockage in understanding. Receiving this card reverse puts you on notice to think things through and gain the clarity needed to receive the confusion. This is a good time to try and get a broader perspective on things. You have the power to bring a more enlightened view to any situation when you take a step back and look at it anew. Take a deep breath and pull the energy of the King of Scrolls. Feel yourself filled up with a new sense of wisdom and heightened communication. Your mind is a vision. Grow with the power of the King of Scrolls. Is this where you'd like to learn? 11:15 p.m. Whoa. It's 2:15 p.m. where I am. Then we have Archangel Michael. Can I just check, does that card in the reversal resonate with you, Bacola? Is that resonating with you? Because it could be the upright position as well. I just want to be sure that I'm not missing the right energy for you. We'll just keep going, just in case. Yes, it does. Okay, good. Feel. And I'm sorry if that is resonating. I know exactly how you're feeling. Then we have number 9. So Archangel Michael is here with you though, okay, my love? Someone you know, not you personally? Okay. So Archangel Michael is here. Archangel Michael is a channel of divine power. He is seen here sharing his energy. Sharing? Yes, I am from New Zealand. The Archangel Michael is a channel of divine power. He is seen here sharing his energies with 2 small children, bringing them great strength and support. He is about to pick up a boy, and he can help lift your energy too. When you receive this card, know that your energy reflects Michael's amazing strength. This can be a cycle of increasing power for you, or where you feel your courage growing and you know what action to take next. Trust your convictions, your power, and your resourcefulness. Michael upright heralds a time of great courage, force, initiative, and action. So don't delay. He's right there with you. So tap into the dynamo within you and take action that compels you. With Michael and your own power, you can move mountains and lift yourself to new heights. Ooh. Oh, Paul, your numerology as well, my darling. Thank you so much. I've got to pay attention here. New moon in Aquarius. Bring love into the situation, and adjustments are required. I'm just going to read these because adjustments are required. Has a Pacific. Good England, Namala. Where is my book? How in the hell? Am I blind right now? Okay, I don't have the book. I thought I did. Oh, I do. I do. Thank you, Spirit. That's right. Adjustments are required. Found it. Think of yourself as a vessel that has been filled more and more over the past few weeks. Some of what has come your way may have been wonderful, but there is also a lot of negativity and you need to let go of this. Whatever the situation you're asking about now, be honest about whether there are toxic emotions involved which you need to release into the ethers. This card also comes with a promise that not all is lost. However, there are changes of adjustments required before you will get to where you want to be. A change of course is forecast now. The recent events have been understood and acted upon. There may also be a crisis now which will remind you that you want to be, that will remind you what you want and what it's time to let go of, so pay attention. I am reevaluating the situation. Your life may be out of balance and this may be causing your issues. It may be time to hatch a whole new plan. Something new and exciting is around the corner. That's what I feel this one's more about. And trust may be required to move forward from this situation. At the time of the third quarter moon, we know where we have been, but where are we going? The moon is now half moon and slipping away from us as she catches less and less light, moving towards her full disappearance at new moon. It's a time of falling away and a time to reevaluate. No matter when you draw this card, the teaching is to release and trust. Bring love into the situation is totally about loving yourself and being 100% authentic with who you are, with your true self, with you, and embracing that love. And if this is also talking about a commitment where there's been some disconnect, there is a need to bring more emotion and remove the logic from the situation. More emotion, less logic, thinking from our heart rather than thinking from our mind. That can be extremely helpful and encouraging Archangel Michael to come in and assist you during that process, to assist you with that energy. Bring love into the situation, angels. Yeah, because there's confusion and waiting for something. A decision's definitely been made. But where are we going? I'm confused about where that is. I know I don't want what I've got. I know I don't want what I've had, but I know I want new. I know I want different. But what if what I want's not going to turn out right? What if what I want's going to be a bad idea? What if moving is a bad idea? What if moving house is a bad idea? What if this new location isn't going to work out for me? What if what I think is good is actually bad? You know, I'm getting that was just like, boom, new opportunities, something new. Do I make this decision? Do I go? Do I start? And is it going to be great? It's an ace. Everything new can be great. It's not in a bad way. Get a second opinion though. When the Page of Swords come out, whatever it is that you're looking into, whatever it is that you're trying to investigate, to understand, to draw in, the ships that you're trying to attract after making this decision, it's like what Spirit's telling me is make the decision, do a little bit more research, look into it a little bit further, really gain a knowledge of what it is that you want, and then go. Loads of confusion. There's something that there's research involved there. And especially if you've got a lot of paperwork to sign, if this involves going over documentation, this involves like making sure that everything's clear, true, correct. It's all factual information. There's something about everything needs to be facts. It's got to be actual. You need evidence. There's something about evidence here. And there's confusion because without the evidence, we're going to stay confused. There's something about waiting for the truth to come to light, or looking for the truth, needing the truth. But there's just what Spirit's really saying is there needs to be more of a heartfelt energy coming in the situation instead of logical. Perhaps we're thinking a little bit too much, hence where that confusion is coming from. Seven of Pentacles, again, adjustments are required. Adjustments are required. Two cards are saying that we need to look at what we've invested in, look at where we put our time, energy, and effort. Why aren't they growing? Why aren't these seeds that I've planted turning into manifestations? Even what I just heard, why aren't my manifestations coming into my real world? They're smaller than what I'm asking for. They're not as big. It's not as abundant. There seems to be a lack here, and it's because these are two cards, 7-7, saying to me that like what you can have, what you want, you can have. There's just a few changes that need to be made, and it's a matter of investigating and looking in to what it is that you can change, evolve. Maybe second opinion keeps on coming to my mind. I keep hearing second opinion quite a lot, especially if it's to do with a move, a change in location. Know that you're protected right now. Know that Archangel Michael is here with you. Adjustments are being made, consciously, unconsciously, but there needs to be a more conscious approach to these adjustments that you need. There's, again, there's a new opportunity coming. It's a new endeavor, it's got purpose, it's got passion. It could even be a person. But there's messages of something new coming into you. And again, probably creating more confusion because it's like, wow, it's like an abundance of decisions to make right now. There's victory at the bottom of the deck. There's success. This could be about a car as well, but I'm not really seeing that so much as I'm seeing that there is victory, and it's fast. This is happening fairly quickly. Potentially why, yes, you plan on moving. Okay. It's coming in, and it's coming in fairly quick, so I'm getting Virgo energy again. It's going to make you extremely happy. Once you're there, once you're in, once you're done, once you're settled, there's a lot of emotion coming in. This is a successful move. There might feel like a lot of confusion right now. You might even feel like there might be some illusions around you, deception around you as well. People's opinions, especially when you talk to other people about this situation, about what it is that fulfills you, where you're going to be excited and happy, right? This is a lot of wish fulfillment. You've got 10 cups here. That's emotional bliss. 9 plus the 1. Not only do you get what you want, what you've been asking for, what you've been wishing for, but it's a little bit more. Reason being, because you're making the steps to take. You're investigating, you'll make the changes and adjustments that you need to make with regards to the situations, with your life, with your purpose. I'm seeing a lot of material world, the home and the move. So with this move, with this relocating, there's definitely something to do with transportation and making sure that the transportation is going to be like the right carriage company, something like that, removalist even it could be, but this move is going to make you happy. You know it's going to be fulfilling for you. You know, another wish fulfillment card right at the, this is going to be a healing experience for you to take on board. The zodiac signs I'm getting here, there has been stagnation though, Pisces energy. They've got Cancer, Pisces, I've got Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces mostly. We do have a little bit of air and a little bit of fire. A lot of water energy here, so it's a very emotional time as well. But this is taking the time, this is the Hanged Man, and this is showing up for me in the reversed. So it's coming out of stagnation. It's coming out of a period where things have been stagnant, still, stalled. Yes, there are sacrifices that you had to make, but there is something that you're not going to have to sacrifice in order to get your wish fulfillment, in order to get what you want. You're not going to be sacrificing your happiness any longer. You're not going to be sacrificing your desires, your wants, your new purpose. Because it's just with this move, it all begins anew. It could be a new job that you actually, a message of a new job that you're taking and you're wanting to make sure, you want to get second opinions, you're making sure that they're the right company, you're checking them out online. Is this worth the move? Is this worth the change? And going for it. It's going to be successful. It's going to be, there's again another card of movement, another card of relocation, another card of completing what needs to be completed and moving on to the new cycles and not staying stuck where we are. Again, new home, new contracts, stability. 11, 11, 11 and 11. Excellent reading, my love. Excellent reading for you, my love. The confusion, don't worry. It's all, if things will become clear, the way to get out of that confusion, adjustments. Bring love into the situation. Tap into your heart. What does your heart need? Not what your mind's telling you. What does your heart need? Be soft and gentle with yourself as well. And deliver the news gently to others. And 1111 is a very, very, very good sign. It's a beautiful sign, 100%. I've been seeing that a lot lately. And that's how you can know you can trust you're on the right path and you're making good decisions. But also be very careful and pay attention to your intuition. And listen to your intuition in those moments because it's incredibly important. Paul, thank you, my love. Are you here? Deja vu, yeah, deja vu is a fantastic indicator that you're on the right path. Because because this is one strong belief that I have, and this is what I was raised to believe, because I was raised by a spiritual community called Subud, and we practice Ladihan, and Ladihan is a connection to source, and so it's like a meditation, a meditative state where we open ourselves to receive, so to channel, to get information, and I was brought up in this from birth. I emancipated myself, I ran away, it was a bit different, it was out there, I wanted to be normal, have normal friends, normal people. My gifts were so strong as a kid that if I didn't step away from them it could have gotten too difficult, so I kind of needed to go away to come back. But it was the belief in Subud and the spiritual belief that we have is that we are shown our life, our mission, our human experience before we come down to live it out. And it's because we all come down with a soul purpose, a soul mission, a reason to have this human experience. And a part of that human experience is awakening to what it is you know, what it is that you chose to come here and do. And those moments of deja vu happen because we've already seen what it is that we've come here to live. We've experienced the experience. We've told ourselves this is what this lifetime is going to be for me. I accept it. I choose the mission. Here I go. And that's kind of how I see it. And it actually really does help to have a better understanding going forward in life. Because when trials and tribulations do happen, it's like, I chose this. This was a lesson I chose to learn this lifetime. This is a situation I chose to learn this lifetime. I must want to have a lot of empathy. I must have needed to learn how to be compassionate and how to have nothing. How to have compassion for those without. But I needed to learn about how to trust and build connections and not fear that people are all just evil and bad. So life is like deja vu. When you work out what it is that you've come here to experience, it makes life so much easier to achieve those levels of the game, of the human experience game, and beat the boss at each given stage, which is how I sort of describe that from my experience. Oh, yes, you can, my love. Oh, I love the name. Did you want me to say Avon? Hello. Did you want me to say Avon, or did you want me to say a different name? I've just got one more in line first. I have to do Paul, and then I can get Avon, but I will have to close the list because I've got to go get my daughter from school, and I can't be late. Actually, I've got a pickup, so I'll still close the list after the two. And I most certainly, Tori, want to give you another reading, and I want to give Jen some more energy too, if I'm able to. The generosity from everybody today, again, you made me cry. So here we are. In a good way. Sorry, I'm getting distracted, everybody. Yes, please. Your name is Dawn. Thank you, Dawn. I will do what... Oh, I didn't want another reading. I wanted you to read yourself with your cards. You haven't. Oh, if I could read for myself, Tori, my life wouldn't be as big of a mess as it is. Because I could figure my own shit out. I need someone to read for me. My conditioning gets in my own way, but my conditioning doesn't get in the way for others. Paul, Did you have anything in general that you wanted to ask? Or you just want to see what flips out? And Dawn, a general reading, you got it, babe. Absolutely, I would love to do that. I would love to do that. I just need to know either Instagram or Messenger if you have either one of those platforms, because that's where I can video call from, and then we'll get it done. Lock it in. Lock it in, Eddie. I'm thinking about doing a live cleanse ritual as well, because I've noticed a couple of you sort of questioning about what it is and how we go about it and how much it would cost, and I'm just wondering if I should just do a live and just do a healing ritual, a cleansing of our energies ritual with us, with everybody. A wind sound in the background? Yeah, that is, I don't know if you can see it, but it's on my laptop. It's awaken your psychic abilities. Intuition, ESP, clairvoyance, and psychic powers. It's a frequency, but it's also got windy noises behind. And wind is the element of communication. So it allows me to hear. Oh, that was probably the kettle. Any messages from spirit advice that I need to know now? You know, I love it when I get asked these questions, because I used to get a little bit nervous because I'm like, oh, General, I could read anything. Anything might come out. But this deck saves us every single time. I'm able to find exactly what it is that we need to find. Thank you, Cappy Jen. I've got the best collective. You guys are honestly so amazing. And you know what's wonderful? We're all from everywhere all over the world. But we're still connected so closely. Paul, 8 of Roses. Say what? Community. Funny how that happens. I always start yapping on and talking about things, and it ties in with the bloody cards that come out. It's just, does that not blow everybody's mind? It still blows my mind. Where is this baby? I keep losing my books, don't I? It's the ADD in me, very all over the place. Hi Ruth, my love, how are you? Oh my God, this collective, you're always here supporting me. I love you guys so much. You're still feeling a bit stuck? That's part of the process. Remember what we say about stuck, Paul. We're never stuck. We're always just somewhere where we don't know. And I understand that feeling on a whole other level recently. That whole track that's stuck, it was probably been like about a couple of years that I've felt an energy where I wasn't able to escape a cycle that I was constantly in. Right? And it comes to a point in which I had to choose. I'm not in this fucking cycle anymore. I'm not doing this cycle anymore. Just because it keeps presenting itself here and in my life and in my energy as if it is, doesn't mean it has to be. I'm going to control my destiny in some way, shape or form. And not in the means of control, like making sure everything happens. I mean in the way of I wake up and I choose to be found every single day. And it's waking up and sort of looking at yourself in the mirror and saying to yourself, I am exactly where I need to be at this moment in time in my life right now, because there is no such thing as a coincidence in my opinion anymore. I used to say coincidences were everywhere. And then synchronicities and serendipity comes along and it's like, that was not coincidental. That was a deja vu moment like we were talking about earlier. There are just events in our life where we just have to, just take it on as like, this is a part of my journey. I am not lost. I am found. I'm exactly where I need to be right now. What am I learning in this moment? It may not be. We're lost, especially when we have a destination in mind and we're not there yet. It's like you're constant, that sounds so direct at you, and that's not what I mean it to sound like. is like when we're looking for a direction, when we're on a purpose, when we've got a goal in mind, for example, and our goal's right here. Let's pretend this card is the goal. This is the achievement. This is the end game. There's the entire pathway that's on the road to get there. But this is the focus, right? So we're missing so much on the pathway to the end goal. But the end goal is the end goal. And it's like we're constantly chasing the end, you know what I mean? Because we feel lost in the now. But the now is exactly where we need to be, because the now is where we are found. It's where we are in that moment in life. Take a look around. Where are you standing? Feet firm right now. Where are you? What's going on? What decisions can you make right now in your life this second? We're going to get to the meaning of this card, because it's not lost. It's found. It so is found. And this is the thing. You're finding your new you. You're finding your new collective, your new soul family, your new community. And so because we haven't been here before, we don't know these people, it's unreal, it's real. It's happening. But you're letting your guards down, your energy, man. Lately, you're firing up. You are standing into that King of... I still see your cards from yesterday. You're in that King of Wands energy. You're taking charge and you're moving forward and you're making decisions. You're choosing to wake up and you're choosing to be found. And being found is a part of just going, right, today I'm going to speak to this person, make this action, apply for this job. That is found. It might not be at the destination, but you know exactly where the fuck you are right there in that moment, right? Like we're here and we're there now. So that's where you take control and that's where you can take charge. And trust me, the end game is always going to be the end game, but enjoy the journey on the ride. Like get amongst that part of the story, you know what I mean? Inside a room, people are seated around a table, conversing with interest and energy. There are many icons from different groups and societies. Acadius, a sunflower, a Tibetan bell, an Egyptian scarab, a dream catcher, a Star of David are just a few. This card indicates that it's time to join or rejoin your group, your ashram, your tribe, your sangha, whatever you call it. It's a community that connects you with others or like-minded purpose and activity. There are many communities in each person's life, and still more that return from past lives. For instance, you have your family, friends, and work associates, but you also have the people with whom you share many creative, cultural, or spiritual purposes. Your scratch that last bit. New friends can also become your way. Fuck, Namala. Stop, reset. New friends can also be coming your way at this time. Be open to these new connections. You will not only find help with current directives, but you may also reawaken past life relationships, talents, and disciplines. It's time for a happy sharing of your discoveries. Okay, Paul, this is how long have we been going on now? We've been tapping into your energy now for a couple of months. And over the couple of months, we've gone from betrayal, sadness, darkness, into drive, goal-orientated, driven, action-orientated, feeling good about ourselves. Your self-worth has evolved, right? I'm so sorry I keep rubbing my nose, guys, but I don't know what it is. It is so itchy today. I feel like I've got fluff all over me. It starts now, Paul. I know it's starting now. You're building collectives, you're growing connections, you're finding people who appreciate you, and you're now able to feel better about yourselves because you're not as different as you thought you were. You're more accepted than you thought you've ever been in your past, and you're finding people who appreciate the gifts that it is that you have to offer others, such as your mediumship, such as your music. You know, there are people who are interested in what it is that you have to offer. So here you go, building your community, finding friends, your soul tribe. And moments of deja vu, like Tori was mentioning earlier, will show up in your path, and you'll be able to see it happening in the 3D. And then that's the confirmation and validation you need to go, yes, I'm following my path, I'm following my purpose, I am making good decisions. And that is so important. And I'm going to be back in like 2 seconds because I need to take a quick toilet break, bathroom break. And then I'm going to be back and we will be getting to... I said Avon, but it's not Avon. I forgot your name again, I'm so sorry. What was it? I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, my knee. Thank you for your patience. I still can't find any fluff on my face. So hi Spirit, hi angels. Okay, Dawn. That's right, Dawn. Sorry, Dawn. I'm so sorry. Okay, Dawn, you said general, didn't you? You just have to like some general energies, see what's coming in. I want to do Akashic immunology for you. But did you want me to ask anything? Okay, yeah, general. I like to look at the names too because it helps me connect. Dawn, Dawn, Dawn. Whoa. Is that meant to come out? I'm feeling it. Magical number 3. Okay, Dawn, this is a good one. We'll start. I love the Akashics. It's so specific. It's so specific. And especially, it definitely helps me to tap into your energies and channel more when I bring out that tarot as well, because I can get really into it. So I love that you guys are patient enough for me to read a little bit out of a book first, because, you know, 100 decks of 78 cards per deck, I cannot remember all of them off by heart. So I will try, and I will one day. I'll get there. It's a mish. I will do it. I challenge myself. I'll use my own tarot learning journal for each one of them. You watch. I'll show you. I'll show you all. You'll probably do it with me. Number 16, Caught in the Ruins, but this is in the reverse. So I'm happy to see this card in the reverse. A horrible, dark, and confusing situation is coming to an end. You've discovered that you can break free from self-imposed limits. Now you've escaped and you've started to put the prison of the past histories and belief behind you. It's time to move into the green growth and harvest what your efforts and empower to create. Be sure to stay the course. These old histories have a tendency to pull you back. If you start to slip, catch yourself. Recreate the new thoughts and actions of the new you. You've stepped into your power and it's yours forever. Think of the one thing in your life that holds you back and sabotages your success and joy. It may feel like a dark prison, but you already have the key. Fill yourself up with love and self-honoring and see yourself take your step to freedom. I love that energy. And then we get, oh my God, another initiation and the Count Saint Germain. Two majors. This is the second time this energy has come out today as well. But this time we're seeing it in the upright. So standing among the pillars within a beautiful temple, the Ascended Master, Count Saint Germain, sends his light and energy to the 4 robbed people who stand before him. It is time for their initiation. This card represents your initiation. It is much more than a change or even a transformation. It's nothing less than your movement into a higher revelations of power, insight, and achievement, and the time is now. I tell you what, collective, we are shifting timelines. We're all doing it. You're doing the work. Hence why you found this live over the last couple of days and you're drawn to my energy. We're doing the same work. Some loss of lower vibrational relationships, jobs, or activities may be required in order to lift you to new heights and the power that awaits you. Your initiation can be aided by meditation and study, as well as by connecting to the Ascended Masters with whom you have worked for centuries upon centuries. Know that you have shared purposes and activities with the Masters, even if you aren't certain of what they are yet. The disciplines you create now during your initiation and the work you do with the Masters will lift your service to the world and to all of humankind. This is a time of enormous uplifting. First is your energy and evolution, then in your manifest outer reality, the power that you hold within will impact every part of your life. Itchy nose. This is huge, Dawn. This is huge stuff. The Queen of Forces as well. And I'm like, is this as well? This card as well? And it was a definite yes, a firm yes. So, this is like mastering the shadow and the light side of yourself. There was a bit of fluff. It was fluff. It's probably off this, you know. The Queen of Forces. Let me hold this up. I'm seeing the number 12, which is a very spiritual number as well. Hello. The Queen of Forces. Dawn. This card shows a woman balancing the energies of the sun in one hand and the moon in the other. With a river flowing beneath her feet, the Queen of Forces represents a woman who can help to bridge greater balance to your life. She brings an unusual combination of power and peace, creativity and receptivity in both her energy and her support. Sometimes this card can represent a person in your life, either you or another, coming into a phase of great power and ability to sustain it with wonderful results. There is a gift of grace and serene understanding when this card is upright. It also brings new roles and new opportunities. Careers in many of the sciences, global communication, nature, and energy may now be available to you. The Queen of Forces could also indicate the appearance of a possible love interest or an associate in business or in a creative project who has powerful influence and connections for you or for another. It may be someone you know or somebody new, but when this card appears, there is a tender yet powerful support. During this time, choose to support yourself as well. You hold the forces of the sun, which is creativity, and the moon, receptivity, and only you, yourself, can direct the energy of your internal life. Hi, honeybee. Hello, my love. I hope you're okay. How are your girls? How are you and how are your girls? So, Dawn, there's some pretty profound things have been going on for you and will continue to happen for you in your life right now. Has been, is been. Wow, there's the King of Swords, somebody coming into your life. That's potentially that new love interest. Sagittarius, Leo, Aries, very attractive. Potentially works in sales, teacher, communications, even transport, logistics. Holy crap. And then we have the Queen of Wands. We have a divine counterpart here. The King and the Queen of Wands wanting to sit together. Now, she is jumping up directly underneath him, and it did flip into the reverse, so I'm going to read it as such because I trust that is sitting there as it is. But I'm not reading it as the way, as what you could expect to see when you're seeing it. Look at it visually. Look at how they're sitting on top of each other like that. One above, one below. One above, one below. Extreme attraction, a lot of drive, a lot of success within this connection. You may work beneath them, or there's something about this that has you kind of, this is fluff. That's why it's on my table. Okay, I'm going to change the tablecloth tomorrow. Queen of Wands, King of Wands, they're creative. They're extremely creative. They're passionate, they're lively, they're energetic, driven, goal-orientated, mirroring. Look at the mirroring energy here, day and night. The way that these two want to sit with each other like this, I'm getting a total day and night energy. You two are going to be like day and night. It's day and night between you both. When you meet this person, there's going to be a connection that is just, it's like day and night. And they may bring in an insecurity. They may bring in, they bring it in, just them coming into your life, the attraction, the physical connection that happens here with this person that's coming in. It could even be on a professional endeavor, but these two are a husband and wife. So what I'm getting more strongly from this energy is that feel secure, be confident, be brave, be bold. You are the Queen of Forces. You have overcome and worked through so much. This is definitely somebody at work because you've been working on yourselves, you've been putting in the effort. There's the Page of Cups, there's the Queen of Pentacles as well, and the Five of Swords. Yes, be mindful of self-sabotage, be mindful of those thoughts. There's the confidence, or lack thereof. If there's a lack of confidence, this you are seen as stable, loyal, giving, compassionate, nurturing, mothering, organized as well, extremely organized. So the fact that you're this organized, this person sees you as that. They see you as that this person sees you as a counterpart, that you're working on yourself. I'm seeing at work, meeting this person at work. There's something to do with studies, even maybe at studies, it's to do with studies. These are two mature people coming together. They end up husband and wife if they're not already. There's apologies here as well. And I see the apologies coming into the Queen of Pentacles, a Taurus, Capricorn, or Virgo. Somebody who it does work a lot, gives a lot, is quite compassionate, caring, and nurturing. But there was self-sabotage here. There were arguments here in a dynamic. If someone had to win the arguments, that could be a Taurus that was like that, because Taurus do have an ability to be able to win at all costs. Or at least try to. Getting over COVID was really hard, but we're doing okay. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so glad you're getting over it though. Hopefully immune to it now as well, in some way, shape or form. Dawn, did that resonate at all? There's so much fluff on my face from this tablecloth. Okay, great. Okay, Dawn, great. I also want to say, if that's you that's been waiting on an apology, there is definitely one coming, but it almost seems somewhat immature as well. I'm getting an immaturity from it, and it's hard to accept this apology. There's something about this apology that is like, I can just see you kind of looking at this apology and just going, Knight of Pentacles again, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. There is definitely somebody who's coming forward. They are wanting to come forward. They're wanting to come into your energy. They definitely want to offer stability and loyalty. They may be a bit younger than you as well, because this is different to the King of Wands. This is a different energy again. And oh my God. And then we've got the Knight of Swords coming in quickly. coming in quickly. So somebody's taking their time and then all of a sudden, boom. What I'm getting real strong from this is like, I think they realize that they're taking too long. Seven of Swords. They're not being truthful and honest with themselves. They've taken too long to come forward. This person has to come forward. You're waiting on this apology. They need to realize how they sabotage this connection. But you have realized where you have sabotaged yourself within this connection. All these energies showing up. You're coming out of this dark time. Okay, blessings are starting to come in for you in a way that you probably didn't even expect. You're dealing with an Aries, the King of Wands. Here he is. Is this why you're sitting below him, beneath him like this? Does this person make you feel beneath him? Does he deplete your confidence? This person is, I feel strongly that this person has you like this, beneath them. And I know that sounds horrible to say, and I'm not saying that that's how it is or how you are. It's just more of an energy of how this person had you feeling within this connection. Yes, okay, yes, because it was quite surprising with how they turned out that way and looking like that, because I actually do see you as the Queen of Wands in the upright. Your energy feels far more upright to me. You feel like you know who you are, you know what you want, you know your worth, you know what you deserve, because you have been through this dark time and you're reassessing the situation and what was done to you rather than what they were able to say to you is the reason why. This is extremely narcissistic energy that was given to you to make you feel like you were so beneath them, to have you not as an, this is not about equality. This wasn't an equal give and take when it comes to this partnership. This was like, I am in charge, you're below me kind of energy, which is extremely, even if that person did apologize, I don't see you really seeing it as anything worth accepting. This is just such a small apology in the bigger scheme of things with how the event happened. There's abandonment here. Very cold, cutting words. This has to do with the home as well, and potentially some moving in and out of the home or waiting for that to change. Oh my God, I'm so itchy. But it's like, are we still waiting on the stability? We're still waiting on this person to come forward with an offer of stability, of an offer of loyalty, some honesty and some truth. Because there is somebody coming in here, but because he's on a horse that's standing still, even though he's holding out the offer and he's holding out the pentacle and he's like, I've got something for you, there's no rush to get that offer on the table. There is no rush to put this offer forward, and I keep sitting it on the Queen of Forces. And what's stalling this person from doing it though, this is the thing, they're in their head. They're in their head, they're in their logical mindset, they're not using their heart, they're not using their emotions. This person might be very harsh with their words, somewhat. In an essence of the way this person was able to communicate could hurt your feelings. Thank you, that's little Enzo. My daughter got given a cat from her grandma, and I'm extremely allergic to cats, but my daughter loves it, so I live on antihistamines now. But Dawn, this person is definitely honest within their communication, because it is the King of Swords standing in the upright. This could also be another person as well. This could be Aquarius, Gemini, or Libra. This person is taking a while to come forward. So you could be dealing with your ex, so this past energy, and there's a new energy coming in, which is what, the Queen of Forces and Saint Germain is suggesting, that there is a masculine energy, and this is air energy as well. So this is somebody who is, you know, a great communicator. They're very good at communicating, but their words aren't always as emotional and loving. They don't really come from an emotional space. They come from thank you, Crypto Joe. They come from a more of a logical space, a factual space, where it's, like, they would talk like a lawyer, so to speak. Rather, like, it's more questioning and delivering and talking to you rather than with. That's the kind of energy that I get with this person. They've been taking a while to come forward with this energy. Meanwhile, there was somebody who made you feel beneath them, treated you as if you were beneath them. Jackie boy! I've got another cat sitting under the table. He just put his paw in. Hey, buddy. Hey, darling. Is that why my nose is flipping everywhere? Are you here? You gonna say hi? You gonna say hi, Jackie boy? This is the cat my daughter was given. Yeah. see Jack. Say hi. Say hi, big boy. Oh. They always come and sit with me when I do my readings though. They used to freak out when they would feel the energies coming by, but now they just kind of fit in with them. You're a Gemini. Nice. That is the Queen of Forces is air energy as well. So this is definitely you. Definitely you. And my gosh, does that mean you're in a real powerful energy right now? And you have the ability to really draw in whatever it is that you want. This person's sorry because they know you're stable. They know you're... there's a lot about you that this person sees as wife material. That there's an apology coming. But I feel like with this Five of Swords energy, you just don't... You just see as this person's just trying to get something, trying to win something. It seems more narcissistic than it does genuine. So you're not really I don't see you truly entertaining this apology too much, although you've been waiting for it, if that makes sense, because you've been working on yourself, and you'll be surprised when the energy presents itself. You're reminded of the abandonment here. But there's seriously, after a period of feeling lost, cold, confused, left out in the cold, some health issues as well, potentially as well, like feeling unwell. Here is the Four of Wands, the World card, and the Ace of Cups, and the Nine of Cups. Again, this is Ten of Cups energy when we pop those two together. This is coming out of like no stability into full-on stability. This can sometimes be the marriage card, but it's it's a celebration. It's stability. It's four pillars. And four pillars is like it represents 2-2. This is the year of 2-2. It's also 11-11. So there's a lot of good energy coming in for you, Dawn, a lot of positive energy coming in for you. And like so many cards are saying that this is what's coming in. And again, collective, Dawn, it's because you did the work. It's because you worked on, you've balanced your creativity and your receptivity, and you're open to... It's like that last relationship, this Aries has definitely played tricks on your mind and has definitely put you into an energy that you had to work hard to come out of, and you're definitely coming out of that energy. You were not less than, you were not beneath then, and you know this, you see this now, and because of this, your frequency elevates and changes, and with that, new beginnings and new opportunities. There's a lot of emotional happiness coming in for you. A lot. Stop fluffing on me. There's so much fluff on me. I just want to submerge myself in water. I'm feeling that tickly right now. It's cats. And if I have my antihistamine now, I'd be asleep within 10 minutes. They knock me out, so I have to wait till bedtime. But Dawn, get excited, because there's definitely stability and commitment coming to you. You're definitely coming out of a very dark time and into a time of light, into a time of blessings. Because you also know your boundaries as well, and you're going to stick to your boundaries because you've done the work. You know where your stability comes from, your foundations, your materials, you've studied, you've learned, you're probably looking at other studies as well, further studies or goals, and this is a go-ahead. Lots of go-aheads for studies. Sorry guys, there's fluff all over my face, it's driving me insane! I can't handle it. Stay calm, Namala. I need to balance my emotions. Yeah, they're all around me. The cats, they do protect me. And they're fantastic at transmuting energies, aren't they? Like, cats are fantastic at being able to transmute the energies. We think they're sleeping all day long, but really they're working their butts off. Absorbing all the negative energies, and if there's any dark spirits in your home, and vibrating that through their body as they purr and turning it into a positive frequency, which is fantastic. I love that cats can do that, which is also why I allow them to stay. It just means I need to spend life irritated. Oh, Dawn, I'm so glad that I was able to help you today. I'm so happy that this means a lot to you. What means a lot is that you trusted your story, your energy with me. Thank you for coming here today, and thank you for sharing your energy with me. It's a blessing for me as well. So That's the shared blessing that we get with sharing each other's energy and connectedness. And you've done so much work, Dawn. I want you to know that I'm extremely proud of you. And I know that probably doesn't mean much, but I've had this spread, you know what I mean? Not this exact spread, but there's so many resonations with my collective, with coming out of a time where felt like tower after tower after tower after tower after tower moment for a lot of us. And yay! 1111, 111, guys. We're spiritually ascending, we're evolving, we're listening. We've got to listen more though. 111 is also another number of listen to your ascending masters. Pay attention to the signs. The serendipities, the synchronicities, they're all our guides, and our guides are everywhere right now. They are everywhere, like tickling us and dropping feathers on our path, dropping little coins. I mean, the fact that I can still find 5-cent pieces lying on the floor everywhere all the time when everybody's using PayPass and PayPal, you know what I mean? Does anybody use cash anymore when everything's cashless because of COVID? And I still find 5-cent in my house. And I'm like, I know we got no coins. Like, you know what I mean? I live off digital currencies these days. So come on, man. Like, thank you, angels. This is how I can't believe in coincidences anymore when stuff like that happens. I only use cryptocurrencies. I'm learning how to do it because this is the first time in my life that it's how I've ever earned money. And I'm trying to get a lease in my name. I'm trying to get a house in my name. I'm transitioning into, again, it's just very, very tricky. You need a lot of legal things and you need to prove standard, reliable income. Hi, baby. Do you want to come and say hi?
Come say hey, yeah.
Did she have a good day?
She was in a big happy mood when she came in.
Oh, she's mad at me for working still. She wants the
not at all.
iPad.
I think she wants to talk to her friend, that's all. She can just wait a few minutes till you finish.
Yeah, it won't be long, Luca.
So she's also got stuff. She wants to go and check the pool as well. She wants to see how green it is.
Oh,
so she was very excited for that.
I haven't emptied it yet.
That's all right. It's all part of the plan.
Okay, thank you. See, I've heard about Bitcoin and all that sort of stuff. And being Taurus, I was always too scared to ever invest. I did salary sacrifice into my superannuation though. So I've got a pretty good, comfortable superannuation fund that I can never access. I did a high risk investment and I salary sacrificed every cent of my commissions when I earned them. So I kind of was thinking a little too forward and not into the now. I now wish I could take all that money out and buy maybe one Bitcoin. I don't know if I'd even have enough for that now. Oh, thank you, honeybee. And you too. You too. I do actually often think about you a lot, especially you and your girls and your current situation. You pop into my mind quite a lot. And I just can't wait for you to really start seeing. Remember that reading that we did? And because your reading I still get reminded of your reading a lot when I pop into my messages and I see it. And it's still the same energy for me. There's still some healing and releasing going on within that scenario, but my Lord, not long. It won't be long. You deserve so much. You and your girls deserve value. You and your girls deserve effort. You never asked for too much. That's what I want. That's what Spirit's saying to me right now. If you're going through the point right now, honeybee, where you're saying, I asked for too much, and you're hoping that you can correct that. That is not the case. You were never asking too much. You were just asking very little from the wrong person. Yeah. So, honeybee, I'm going to pull you a healing card, okay, my love? Are you there? Honeybee, please. Honeybee, please. Honeybee, please. Honeybee, please. fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. The Australian comes out of me sometimes. Show self-respect. This is unbelievable. Just as I'm sort of channeling for you as well, the part that you're questioning about herself, I was asking too much. I was asking too much of him. No, you weren't. Like, and then this comes up. To get number 29, show self-respect. It sounds like a harsh thing to say, but it's not. Listen to this. Listen to this. Seriously, I'm pretty sure this is already the same card I've gotten for you. You did not ask too much of this person. Self-respect requires you to listen to the cycles of your body and your inner voice, as well as discern what behavior, relationships, environment, food, beverage, work, etc. are healthy for you. Self-worth occurs when your world of thoughts and feelings is elevated into higher domains. This is when you start to know at the core of your being that you are a spirit soul being supported by many angelic helpers. What can stop you from self-love and self-respect are the deep personal lies you might have developed into the early years of your childhood, of being unwanted. What can stop you from self-love and self-respect are the deep personal lies you might have developed in early years of your childhood, of being unwanted, not good enough, not lovable enough, not smart enough. This can plunge you into a perpetual self-doubt and self-sabotage. It is time to identify what is working in your life and what is harming you. This self-reflection would allow you to turn confusion and uncertainty into profound self-knowledge. Take 10 minutes to lie down. Relax and tune into yourself. Ask yourself, where in my life am I pushing myself, taking on too many responsibilities and spending time doing things that harm me? What are the things that hurt me? What changes can I start to make in order to feel healthier and create true self-respect? How can I focus on the higher me that is above the physical realm? Write these things down. Then on a daily basis ask, am I being loving, kind and respectful to myself? What am I doing for my higher nature to enable me to rise above the current circumstances? And, did I just see that you said that you're, that you've started dating somebody that you've met online? I felt you crying. I think I might have started crying because I felt your tears. And I know your situation on a deep level because I know what you're actually going through, honeybee, and that's not a nice place to be in ever. That was a lot that you and your girls are having to actually go through, and it's quite cold and cunning, and like how somebody can do that. And you 100% did not deserve any of those situations, and I would not allow this person and how they've behaved and the way that they've treated this, the value that they've put on your shoulders is nowhere near the value that you should have for yourself. So it gets removed. How dare you disrespect this woman and her children like this? How dare you? You don't deserve these people in your life, because they have given you love and adoration, and all you've done is make them feel like they've not given you enough. It's not enough. Needing something different in life, and that's just not fair. That's not what you deserve. So what you deserve is somebody who's going to come in and who's going to appreciate what it is that you have to offer in a connection. Somebody who's going to appreciate what it is that your children, your girls have to bring so much light and happiness into a family dynamic. That when you're able to feel that this love is here and present for you and it's real, you can accept it. But as long, Spirit wants me to say, as long as that you start dating out of opening up to new experiences and new people and not as a form of distraction, because dating the new won't create healing, it'll create more things to heal from. So it's like heal ourselves, heal yourself, and then move into the areas of your life in which that you may find that in that healed space you're attracting healed people. So sometimes when we attract new love, and we're attracting new love when we're in an energy frequency of healing, of abandonment, of loss, of a lack of worth, we may attract somebody into our energy field that would treat us the way that we are feeling. So they're not really able to give you the respect and the adoration that you need to also give yourself. So how do we get adoration and respect? That's by setting the boundaries and allowing people to cross them, and then walking away if they do, but not expecting them to at the same time. You know, like being open to whatever may or possibly could be, if that makes sense. But honeybee, when it comes to dating, have fun. Like, you know what I mean? Explore. Have you met him in person? Or is this just online? And it will be hard for you to trust anybody while you're still healing from your past betrayals, you know what I mean? Like, that's why healing first before entertaining new is 100% important. Because if you're in a frequency of healing, you're going to attract more of what requires you to heal. So it's a matter of, you just talk online, okay. I've got to say it. I don't want to place any doubt in your mind, any seeds of doubt. I just want you have done video chat. Okay, good. That's very, very good. Video chat, I was going to say that until you've spoken to this person in person and you've seen them like one-on-one, like we can here right now, it doesn't matter if they're at a distance. If it's just back and forth text messaging, even photos, people can hack other people's phones. You can get sent photos, you can get sent videos, and it can really be believed as being somebody, but it's not. So this is one of those situations where I'm glad that you say that you have had video chats with them. I am almost always concerned when somebody is talking about marriage and full-on commitment when we've just met them. When we haven't even met them in person. It seems fast. It seems like something you will need to heal from. And I'm just saying that because your intuition is sort of going, oh, you know, something's not right. You know, this is moving fast. I don't know if I can trust him. I wouldn't trust that either. This is Namala, your friend, talking right now, not Namala the psychic. This isn't being channeled. This is just my experience with human beings. I just can't trust that somebody being open to full-on commitment and getting married before I've even met them in the physical person. Because when you've met somebody in the physical person, then I can read your eyes, I can read your body language, I can sense your energy. Can I trust taking a risk with you for the rest of my life? Like, because it's a risk. It's always going to be a risk, but I'm open to taking risks if I listen to my intuition. So just listen to your intuition. If your intuition is giving you, planting you seeds of doubt, this is what I would do. This is what Namala would do. I'd consult my cards first, of course. But then, because I am who I am and I don't trust my own intuition sometimes, I don't trust the cards, I'll test that person. And I'd test them in an honest way. I'd say, hey, look, question. My intuition or my gut is telling me that there is something just not right about this. It's a bit too fast, a bit too quick. What do you think about that? Or what do you feel about that? Always trust the way they respond when being questioned. Always trust how somebody responds. Not necessarily the words that they're giving you within their response, but the delivery of the words. How? Are they defensive? Are they open? Are they being objective? Are they being receptive? Just feel and watch the energy. Suss that sort of stuff out, because words can be used to manipulate. Actions are real. So I know that's difficult to hear, and it's just one of those things that I would be concerned about, especially because if this person knows that you're in a vulnerable position and he sees a vulnerability within you, that can sometimes be looked at as easy prey, and that sounds so negative, but this may even be something that you're thinking and feeling as well. That may be something that you're thinking and feeling within yourself. Am I just good, honest prey? And whatever energy that is that I'm feeling from you right now, trust that. Like, you know what I mean? I would always trust my gut. I've learned to trust my gut. I've had to learn it in the difficult way, but you've got to trust your intuition. Your intuition, your higher self will never steer you wrong. So that's your friend speaking to you there. I will ask the cards, but actions will forever speak louder than words. Absolutely, because words can be used so easily. Even saying I love you is so easy to do. I want to marry you is so easy to say. But is that person going to show up every day for the rest of your lives together and commit to loyalty, devotion, partnership, all the things that we say that we're going to commit to for the rest of our lives? Are they willing to do that? Are they really, really willing to do that? The only way to know if they are is if they show it through their actions. Are they showing up every day? You know, and are they giving? Is it equal? Are we working together? Is it one of those things, or is it one of those lessons? It's very, very hard to know. Every time he calls, my internet goes crazy. Like it's trying to be interrupted, blocked, even. Believe none of what you hear and half of what you see. Yeah. And anybody who's been through many, many betrayals knows that. Because you've listened to words, you've believed words, and you've allowed that manipulation, because we trusted what it is that we could hear something come out of somebody's mouth, but we could see the steps and actions that they were doing were not aligned with the words that were being used. So extremely confusing. It's just like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Am I crazy? Am I hearing this wrong? Am I seeing this wrong? No, you were manipulated. Plain and simple. And that's not on you. That's on the asshole who manipulates. Because fuck, just be honest. You know what I mean? Just be straight up. Let's not waste anybody's time here. I'll say yes or no whether or not I'll fit into this situation. Thank you very much. No need to manipulate me into this. Honeybee, can you trust this guy online? Page of Swords in the reverse, that's a no. Very, 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 very immature. I don't like the energy, and I'm going to be honest, Honeybee, and I don't want to say this because I want you to find happiness. I want you to feel good. I want you to get out of this scenario which that you've been in. But you are going to be coming out of it. But this is like another one of those kind of situations where do you, like, was it the quality you admire? No. There was something about, I keep seeing this card in my eyes, like, will you pass the test? Will you value you? Will you? Sorry guys, I lost my internet for a second there. Actually, it's my daughter's best friend calling. They do homework together of an afternoon. And it is my time to go into mummy mode and do homework with my little girl and her friend. So it's time for me to hop into teacher mode. But thank you to everybody that came into my live. Thank you, Scorpio's Eye. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Tori. Thank you, Honeybee. Thank you, Erin. You're always here blessing me with your presence. Thank you to everyone. If I didn't mention your name, I'm sorry. I'm just overwhelmed with everybody's generosity and love and kindness, the way that you treat each other as well. And how just collectively, the way that you're able to support each other and look after each other and give each other the information. Ruth, that's right. Ruth, thank you, my love. Najib, thank you for being here, all of you. Starry, yes. Starry-eyed princess, oh, I love it when you pop in. Just all of you, thank you so much for being here. Phoenix, if I've missed anybody else. Z, that was here earlier, I'm pretty sure she's gone back to work now, but just everybody that comes in every day, supports my lives, supports what I do and assist me throughout the day. Thank you very much. I'm sending you a lot of blessings. Everybody's name will be under the blessings tree. I add your names to my blessings tree every day. Thank you, Rimsey. I know, right? Whoop, whoop. Hey, I had a pickup for my daughter. I had somebody to be able to go pick her up for me, so I was able to hang on for a little bit longer. But we share the iPad, and yeah, I've got a limit. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Najib. So are you. And I'll see you all tomorrow, because guess what? We're going to be back. Thank you. And for those of you who want to set up private personal one-on-ones with me, link in the bio. Tori, send me a message. We'll be able to arrange that one for you as well if you're still here. But thank you, everybody. I love you. Have a wonderful day, evening, night. Bye, Ruth. Oh my God, Ruth, we keep missing each other, don't we? It's always bad timing. I'm going to get you tomorrow, Ruth. You're getting a card out of me. And Najib. Make sure you're back tomorrow. Oh, happy birthday, Erin. Oh, shit. Here we go. Somebody's birthday now, isn't it? God, keep bloody reeling me in.
You know how to work the room.
Birthday girl. Life is a timeless moment in the eternal now. You perceive yesterday, today, and tomorrow, but in reality, there is only now. Focusing on past or future keeps you from fully living and receiving life's blessings. Bring your awareness within and you receive a timeless blessing. Seriously though, Erin, do you know what? Every birthday kind of brings in this kind of emotion. We're getting older, right? It's another year. It's another whole year around the clock. And what the fuck have I achieved? You know what I mean? Like, have I gotten any further? I didn't reach half the milestones I thought I would, or I reached some of the milestones, or I reached all the milestones, but I could have done more. Like, there's always some kind of assessment of ourselves, especially when we're turning another year older, right? And especially when we condition ourselves to believe we should be at a particular point in our lives at any given time. So I love seeing this card. It's about understanding. It has been interesting, right? It's interesting getting another year older. I'm turning 39 in a couple of months and I'm freaking out about it because there's a lot of milestones that I've completely missed. Completely missed. So it's like I still have a lot to learn in life and I still have a lot to hopefully achieve in life, but we'll get there, right? So it's an interesting time. I'm sure of it. And do you see this egg right in the middle though? There's still time. There's still time to create. There's still time for abundance. There's still time for children. There's still time for new businesses and new opportunities and so on and so forth. Just being in the moment and living in the now helps you to be more present and celebrate the life that is you, your birthday. Hello? You blessed earth that day you got born. And now I get to be blessed with your energy all the time. And 40, is that all? High Priestess. Wait a minute, is this a surprise party? Okay, don't be too hard on yourself. I can see yourself passing a lot of judgment on yourself here about your successes and your victories and how far you've come, decisions that you've made. Have I made the right adjustments? Have I planted the right seeds? And it's like there's a lot of things that you're keeping to yourself right now. These emotions that you may be feeling, especially as we hit these birthday milestones, right? It's okay. It's okay. Let it all go. You're like I was saying to John earlier, Paul earlier, and I'm not sure if you're here, Luca. I'll be 2 minutes. I promise. Not very long. This is the very last one. Okay. This is yes. Stand in your power. Stand in your creativity, your essence. You're very, very, very energetic, lively, sexy, good-looking, turn people's heads 40-year-old. So that's not a problem, okay? That is not a problem. There is some heartaches probably and disappointments that have been happening for you, but you're being judgmental against yourself. But the Spirit is also saying to me that victory and success is coming for you. Judgment is being called. You are hitting a Saturn return is what I'm hearing. Some kind of Saturn return coming through where things take a big massive shift within themselves anyway, and what you're going to be attracting and coming in is what you've been waiting for. It's just keeping it to yourself quite a lot and keeping it within and internalizing these emotions, internalizing these feelings can delay our ships from coming in, because sometimes all we need to do is speak things into existence as well. Look, my love, happy birthday. There is some good karma coming here, and there may even be some travel. If you're looking at travel, if you've been wishing for travel, a ticket, like a voucher or a ticket to go somewhere, that might be one of your presents. That I did hear flight voucher, so flights. So there may be flights coming in for you as a part of a birthday present. I just saw the number 17 there as well. Very spiritual gift coming through for you. So there is definitely a gift that's coming in, because I saw the Ace of Pentacles in the pre-shuffle. You've got good karma. Good karma's coming around for you. Pluto is playing some good blessings on you right now, the planet Pluto. And this is going to be happening quite quickly. The Chariot is some fast movement. What you've been waiting for is coming. And it's going to come faster than you think. It's actually coming in a little bit quicker than you think. Because here we are completing cycles, and that's what you wanted. And maybe if you're wanting to go abroad, if you're wanting to travel or have something go global, was what else I'm hearing. If you're looking to have something go global, this is 100% a possibility with focus, determination, and will. Yeah. So happy birthday. And I hope you have a wonderful birthday, my love, because the day's not over. In my house, it's your birthday for a week. If I had my own way, it would be my birthday for a month, because I want to wake up every day feeling special for at least the entire month of my birthday. But I can tell you what, my birthday is usually surrounded by traumatic events, so we don't do it. Oh, you're still here. You're welcome, Erin. I hope that helped, my love. I hope that helped a little bit for your birthday. But I'm going to have to go. My daughter's getting really cranky at me because she can't call her friend. So it's time for me to go, do some homework, but I'm hopefully going to be back very, very soon. I had a pan explode in the oven. Oh my gosh! That would have woken me right up. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I've been on since like 10 o'clock this morning. So it's time for me to go now. I've got to do mum stuff. But I am back every day. Every day. I'll be here tomorrow from 10 till 2:30. So 10 a.m. till 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Queensland. So it is 3:30 p.m. where I am now. Oh my gosh, Melanie, I've got an email for you, my darling. I have an email for you. It's got a Kuan Yin oracle in it. I realized that you sent me your email. I tried to put it into the TikTok Messenger and I couldn't send you a photo of the card or the description in the book. So what I have gone and done is I realized that you sent me your email as well. So I've got an email for you and a Kuan Yin oracle that I'm sending to you, my darling, that I wanted to send to you. Yeah. When I realized your email too, I'm like, hold on, no way, lead source. Very connected to your energy. I've worked with Ray White Concierge in lead generation for ages. I was there in their beginning days when they first started doing campaigning for real estate agents, right? And we were working with RP data for ages and, you know, BMT, tax appreciation. And then I ran a call center where we would generate sales leads for BDM. So isn't that funny how our energies got pulled together in a way there, Melanie? So there's... I love when I saw your business, I'm like, that is so genius, definitely. And I was glad to see what it was, because I'm like, keep going, that is 100%. Yeah, you were meant to meet me, 100%. I tell you what, when I was working in the industry, there was a major niche. I was running a telecommunications business, and it was a call center. So my job was to book appointments and get the team to book appointments to make sure that we had qualified, genuine leads with the bill spend available and the money available to upgrade their hardware and phone systems and phone lines. It was unbelievably evident that I would get through a $25,000 data list in the space of 3 months, and that list would be completed. And then I'd go and purchase a new list, and it was exactly the same leads, just washed again, that I've paid an extra $25,000 for from the business to get the same leads, just because it's got a different ABN name. But like, I'm calling the same business. We're very attached to our data. I know what it is that my team are calling. And I was like, oh my God, we need to, and plus half the data that we're getting debt collectors lists as well. So we're a business trying to get business owners with a good credit history to sign up on systems. But the data that we were getting to call, it was so difficult. So get decent data for business is so hard to find, especially in real estate as well. So keep going. I'm excited for your business with that. But anyway, guys, I'm getting the tap on the shoulder. I've got to go. I love you guys, and I've got to love you guys. I've got to go do mum stuff now. But I am back tomorrow, 10 a.m. till 2:30 p.m. If you wanted to you're welcome, Melanie. Thank you so much for blessing me with your presence. But if there's anybody who would like to pre-book your readings for tomorrow so you don't have to wait in line, you can just go to the PayPal link above. The link in my website has a link to donate. You can donate any limit, and that'll get your place saved for tomorrow. But thank you very much, my loves. I'll see you all tomorrow if I see you. If I don't, much love and light. Be good to people. Be good to yourself. Meditate. Cleanse your energies. And eat good food.